Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. And in answer to what I guess is a question, Maxius, yeah, space. Kinda, sort of. The astral plane. It's a sorta, kinda, maybe Spelljammers-ish homebrew campaign. No worries. No worries. Everything's good here. I've been good, Jiraki. I've been good. I mean, for the most part. I've been out for a lot longer than I intended to be. But I am here now. I'm doing the stream. How do you make jam from spells? That one would be easy. Mage hand. Squeeze those raspberries and or strawberries and or grapes and you get jam. Hey Chadwick, hello, 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 hello. Hey yo yo. It's nice to have all of you here. Hey, 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 how you doing? Hope you guys are doing okay. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, I'm just a little bit on the tired side. Trying to get my brain chemistry back in order because, you know, I tried to reset my sleep schedule, so bleh. It's not turning out as successfully as I would have hoped, but, you know, I mean, just doing what I can. So, couple of things. Because it is a Dungeons and Dragons night, we of course must use the Goblin model. And now that we have the Goblin model all queued up and ready, let's go ahead and go over some of the basic things. As y'all know, I try to pay as much attention to what's going on in the, I try to pay as much attention as I can to my, my fellow, D&Ders, the troop, so, I will actually, pretty much from this point on throughout the rest of the stream, I will not be, as responsive to things going on in the chat. I will likely not be directly responding to things. I will, however, be doing my normal sort of adventure journal, if you will. That is a perfect way of putting it. I will still be here, but my focus will be primarily on the game, which by the by I am a few minutes late for. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pop into the VC, and yeah, I will be doing my normal art journal because this campaign is largely theater of the mind, so we don't really have maps or anything to meander around on. So, all right, here we go. Haha, session 5 art journal. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I'm gonna jump on in.
Save the picture. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Still CC
see
here.
it. So
Hello.
yeah,
Hello,
Pegging.
Frog.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
That is delightful. It's good to be good.
Yes, yes.
They have not established Misha's age. So
we were.
There was interesting conversation going on.
I'm glad I managed to find that exact spot to come in, this time at least between potentially concerning and or sus mentions
Damn.
and or topics. I managed to find that little gap in between this time. Go me. Oh yeah. How's
Right.
everybody else doing? Hope all y'all are good.
Yeah, I'm alright.
DM, how's the windshield?
Oh, we got that replaced. Luckily,
Oh, thank
so
God.
I've been really fortunate. Like there's a junkyard. So it's a 2004 Trailblazer, and there's like 3 of them in my color at the local scrapyard.
Oh,
So I've been able. So I got a replacement for like $80.
nice. That's very agreeable.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
And so I just took it to and for like another 50 they installed it for me, so that was
That's
fortunate
nice.
as well.
Very nice. I still need to get a replacement tire on my car because my car still has a flat rear tire, and I don't have the extra money and or facilities to go and get one. So
I not only got my tires filled up again finally when they were starting to go flat and my car's riding a lot better, but also got a little in-car like portable tire pump to solve the problem in the future.
I have one of those.
So that's good.
I also have this weird bottle of sealant that came with my car that I did not even know about.
You
But
have to
the
be careful
problem
with
is,
those.
yeah, but the problem is the wheel has just spectacularly failed. Like it's
Yeah.
beyond real recovery at this point, and it has to be replaced.
Those sealants are just good for a quick fix when you don't have the means
yeah.
to find where a leak is. If it's just like a tiny leak, like something pricked it.
Oh, I'm very familiar.
But,
I just I did not even know that I had it until I got a jump from my uncle. Cause I also had battery trouble and I wasn't able to start my car. But anyway. So I'm ready to boogie.
Awesome. Oh my gosh, let me look over my notes real quick.
We learned that our quest giver thinks Elle is ugly. Shattered. Destroyed.
No, he's just not attracted to him. There's it's completely different.
Destroyed. They'll never recover
Not
from
that
this
he's
damage.
ugly, it's that they look too
No,
much
you'll-
alike.
You'll recover once you meet Fauna again.
Meet Fauna.
Well,
You mean me
I did-
you mean me in Fauna.
Yes.
Hey.
That was a terrible joke. Sell me off.
That was great.
DM,
I
stop
love it.
me.
It was wonderful.
Nobody
I loved
stop
it.
him.
minus 50 hit points and 50 experience points and 50 gold.
We play by
And
milestones.
50 points to the Gryffindor.
I will never play a game of XP D&D because that means I'm just going to the life of a crab farmer.
I mean, not necessarily. Like, good XP run D&D also gives XP for other ways of solving things, like how Baldur's Gate does it. So,
Oh yeah, for
Crab farm.
talking your way out of shit,
yeah.
All right.
talking your way out of shit.
How's this sound? Is this a
Talk
good?
your way into
Is this
shit.
good
Oh, yes.
mic
Way
quality?
better.
Oh, yes.
That is actually
Splendid.
way better.
Butter smooth.
Now do
Okay.
ASMR.
I'm not sure how to do that.
When the DM goes
You
from
just
like
get
low
really, really
quality,
close to the mic. You make sure that you
Yeah.
get
Make
all those
noises.
nice little
Start
liquid,
making
like
out with
wet
the mic.
mouth noises, and you get
Ooh.
really close to the mic. You do little
I really don't wanna-
sounds like
I really don't like making wet mouth noises.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
it
wet mouth
grosses
noises are
myself-
not great on that.
Just-
Also,
myself
Silsey, you were
out.
being way too loud for how close to the mic. Like, that was not doing ASMR. That was doing, like, oh my god, uncomfortable, you're in my face and yelling at me.
Now.
Goblin
Children, settle
AMSR.
You have to
Yes,
I
sir.
have,
take a
I
much
have
lower,
personal,
softer approach.
I have personal volume
All right,
control
all right, this
problems.
is- Yeah.
Yeah, that was very
Fine.
loud even as I was...
I
I
was
have to
literally
too close to the mic.
whispering. I was
Yeah.
literally whispering
Yeah.
at my mic.
Yeah,
so-
that might also just be too close to the mic. There is too close even with ASMR.
Well, this is
Alright.
also not an ASMR
Yeah.
mic, so.
Yeah, that's
So
Good
last
quality mics can do it.
last session we had, we did a little bit of downtime because it was a shorter session. Arati found himself just working on the ship. Silsey started her hallucination training with Auntie Elga.
Yeah. That was her? That her name? Oh,
Yeah, Elga, like Helga without the H.
Gotcha. Oh.
Fauna started training in the basics of brewing with one of the Githyanki sailors.
He had a very strange name. I remember that.
Yep. It's Xanthus. Xanthis.
Thank you, Xanthus. Teacher
Frog's
Xanthus.
got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my
He
life.
strongly prefers
Where?
it when you don't
Go
talk.
to hell.
Insert joke about making Fauna use his mouth for something else.
I just need to
L.
be preoccupied.
Yeah. Mask crafted some fake spell scrolls, 2 fake Featherfall and 2 fake Hex spell scrolls.
Yes.
And L Thanks, Mask. I appreciate that comment in the chat.
Yeah. From radio call-in to
Um,
radio host.
And L learned some interesting things while conducting research with Marcus. However, as we start the session, on the last day of the trip, the ship slows down drastically as it enters the asteroid field. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but the asteroid fields that you see in movies are purely the work of science fiction. Even the Oort cloud, which is the densest asteroid field that astronomers have been able to observe, there's like hundreds of thousands of miles between each individual asteroid. So it seems pretty sparse, but the ship definitely entered a gravity well at some point because it slowed down. So at pre-spell jamming speeds, the ship navigates through the field of rock and debris, approaching a unusually large asteroid. That it's sort of wedge shaped, so like semi-triangular. One section of it seems to be covered with a like the skeletal and frozen / petrified remains of trees hanging off the side. Marcus comes up from below deck to join you guys on the deck of the ship and says, "Oh, here we are. We have finally made it to our destination. Now, when we get inside, we will have to follow just some... we'll have to look for the remains of the... We'll have to look for the abandoned campsite for the excavation. And from there, we should be able to get started." The hull of the ship shudders and shakes a little bit as it enters the gravity well of the large asteroid, and the air envelope around it absorbs the envelope of the ship. You guys feel gravity you guys feel the gravity of the planetoid section beneath you as you guys come in close. There's like a rocky outcropping that the ship approaches. It looks kind of like Pride Rock at the end of Lion King, after the hyenas and Scar have kind of made it a desolate wasteland. That's kind of what it looks like.
Ooh.
General vibes unpleasant.
Mhm. Indeed.
I assume everyone's prepared. They would ask the
I definitely have all my whole bag with me, and my sword and my everything on me. Fawn is actually prepared this time.
Mask has a mix of that, like anxious in a nervous way, but also an excited way, kind of thing about like reading the things to be read, because like on the one hand, reading things in strange languages and translating things and solving mysteries with his power to read all the things. On the other hand, last time he used that, it bit him in the ass.
I'll be fine.
Roddy's pretty ready to go.
The goblin is already like partly hanging off where the gangway gets released from the ship for people to disembark. So, mild alarm for anyone who is afraid of goblin falling off and drifting off into oblivion. So,
She'll be,
yeah.
she'll be fine.
Perfectly fine. Drift off into the astral oblivion for all eternity.
Oh God. Yeah. Okay.
She'll just end up in another campaign. Just falling from the sky like a meteor.
More likely
falls
than
out
you
of-
think.
She falls out of one campaign into another.
More likely than you think.
Anywho,
Fauna's low-key freaking out at this point and holds on to whose ever hand he can hold on to. He just starts looking.
I don't know. Flip a coin. Hold a Roddy's hand.
All right, I'll hold a Roddy's hand again.
Sure thing.
I just imagine he's willing to just give you his hand to hold on to, and then it's just the other one is just holding on to like the belt of Mug just to make sure.
I'm just gonna slightly. You know what? Elle will just slightly hide behind a Roddy.
I was about to say, wait, remind me, how tall is Arati again?
Not that big, actually, for a Minotaur. He's a Mini-Tor.
He's 5'9".
Okay, so I am taller than you, so I was just standing behind, just like looking over you, like yes, meat shield.
He's the true short stack.
Short King! Whoop whoop!
Short King.
I mean,
Alright.
shorts. Yeah, I won't say
Look,
it.
all the inches just go somewhere else.
I was
Alright.
just not gonna say
Alright.
it,
You guys feel the ship sort of shift as it slows down and approaches the outcropping, so that it can lower the gangplank and let you, as the excavation crew, disembark. Two of the Githyanki crew members approach the side that you'll be disembarking from, and they push a couple of levers, and a sort of like think of it like a chain link, or like almost like a rope ladder sort of unfurls from the side of the ship before a pulse of magic travels through them, and and it stiffens, and then like little energy plates like vroom into existence between the sections of rope, making the gangplank itself. The captain opens up her hatch and looks at the group and says, "All right, I know that you guys have enough supplies for at least a few days. I'm gonna go see if we can find a place to resupply, and we'll be back in 6 days. So I guess don't die or nothing while we're gone."
I yell out, "I miss you! I'll miss you!"
Yeah, even that gets like a slow head turn from Roddy just looking at you, like just. It's like seeing secondhand embarrassment right there. Just.
She's wearing a full helmet when she's in the chair. So you can't tell what her facial expression was in response, but you do see her sort of like look down and away. in a kind of, oh my fucking god, I can't believe I just fucking said that kind of way.
Hard edge Githyanki captain.
I'm sorry.
Wink,
I'm just way
wink
too
drow
peppy.
GF.
I'm just a little too peppy for everyone of the Kid Yankee. Oh. I feel like I need to change my attitude or I'll get nowhere with these people. I'm just too peppy.
No, it's just you gotta understand that pep is not a typical Gith emotion.
Yeah,
they
probably...
didn't have Spirit Week. They didn't have Spirit Week or pep rallies
No.
in high school, so they didn't
No,
have
at,
any kind of joy.
At Vlaakith High, they didn't have that.
Oh my
god!
They just had Bloodshed Week.
That would be an amazing campaign.
Oh my god.
D&D, but
Kid
turn
Yankee
into
High.
like an after school special.
Sort
that
of.
would be amazing.
I'm thinking like centering, like, imagine if there was like a D&D campaign centered around like the Breakfast Club.
Yes.
Didn't they do something like that on one of the like famous D&D channels? The other one that
I think that
shares
was
screen
Dimension
time with
20.
Yeah, Dimension 20.
Yeah, Dimension 20 did do like a D&D high school thing, but it was more focused around like the actual high school experience. This would be just like, it'd be like a one shot, and it's a bunch of high school. It'd be like a bunch of high school characters in detention.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Delinquents.
But like the detention gets completely out of hand.
Some kind of eldritch horror gets summoned.
Yeah, who knows? Anyway.
Detention dungeon coming this fall. That sounds like a literal anime now.
Anyway, okay, where was I? Right, the ship got wrecked. Thanks, Silsey.
Eh? What? What do you mean?
Anyway.
Huh?
My god.
Huh? What do you mean?
Anyway, Marcus is the first one to disembark from the ship. He's, despite being a skinny guy, he doesn't seem to be having any trouble carrying his big bag full of research materials. And he cheerfully disembarks the ship and promptly walks over to one of the trees, like the skeletal remains of a petrified tree, and starts inspecting it closely. Everybody else got off the ship too, I take it?
Oh, yeah. I'm still holding Arati's hand, so I follow him.
Was long gone as soon as the gangplank fell. In fact, kind of stumbled out before everything got fully locked down. The goblin is just kind of like tear-assing around the port and just kind of going, "Hoo-hoo-hoo! I've never seen any of this shit before. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?"
It's not so much it's not so much port as it is. It's like I said, it looks like Pride Rock at the end of The Lion King.
It's a rocky outcropping.
It's basically a rock.
It's a rock. She's just fascinated by this rock.
It's not just they
had to fucking like prepare, like set up at least some kind of even temporary infrastructure for, arriving like supply vessels and whatnot. But she's also never been out in the astral space, so she's still having a time.
I just imagine Muck as fucking SpongeBob. It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
It's a rock.
It's just a rock. No, it's a space rock.
All right. Anyway. Okay. I mean, Muck, you're absolutely enthralled with the sort of like, I mean, it's super creepy looking all of the trees and all of the dead fucking trees and the rocks and the ground are all covered with like a super fine gray, almost like dust that makes everything kind of look like the texture of bone.
Uranium dust. I knew it. We're all gonna die of radiation poisoning. All right. All right, we're all dying of radiation poisoning. This is Chernobyl, everybody. Just yeah.
Imagine the
It
surprise
was
of
nice
certain
knowing
party
all
members with certain bodily fluids start glowing.
Oh, God.
I'm a very special Christmas tree.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
The brightest,
Anyway,
shiniest ornament.
I get out. I break out the map.
the Okay. The instructions seem to be pretty straightforward as far as the map is concerned, leading you. It's only about a half mile to the excavation site. Seems like, judging by the way that the excavation started, it was in response. Again, it was in response to part of the ground giving way underneath, and a rudimentary outpost that was here, and opening up into a big cavern where the temple was. So yeah, there is like the very bare bones of an infrastructure here, Silsey. You were right about that. But it's like, it basically amounts to like a sign.
Yeah. I wasn't
Mark
expecting
Big hole.
anything elaborate, but I mean, still, you know, trees on a floating rock in the middle of like vast inky blackness. This is all, it's all still new, and everything out here is a brand new experience for her, so she's just kind of drinking it all in. While I say drinking it all in, more like spastically running from thing to thing to thing, sticking either her nose into it, up it, licking it, somehow experiencing it, whatever it might be. Or whoever it might be. So
Okay,
Elle makes a comment if she's licking something dusty, like, to experience the world through her senses.
Your
this point,
tiny mind would fucking explode. Her world is a bizarre fucking place.
At this point, Fauna is a mix of disgusted at Muck and holding Arati's hand and probably holding onto Mask, so now he's in a little chain now he's in a little chain going on. Being freaked out by everything and her licking everything.
Why did I forget his name? The nerd's name.
Oh, Marcus.
Marcus. I keep thinking it's.
Malcolm.
Anywho, Elle will ask Marcus, so I'm guessing first things first.
Thank you for the resub, Ninja. Thank you. Mwah.
We started walking towards the dig site.
Oh, that's. Well, he'd ask on the way.
As you guys walk past Marcus, you guys see a large figure walking behind the party. Turns out that the scaled one decided to come with you guys.
Oh, thank God.
He's fine.
I'm just freaked out by everything. My first time in space.
Alright, what are we gonna do with that one?
The shadow, that you feel the shadow behind Yafana, and just like.
Instant shiver spines.
Marcus goes, okay. As the scaled one walks past the party and just sort of like takes the bag off of Marcus's back and puts it on his own. And he rubs his head for a little bit and looks at Mask and Elle and says, "I'm sorry. What was that? I missed your question."
I mean, set up camp.
Well, that's a good question. We want a decent location so that we can spot trouble before it gets to us, but we also want to make sure that we have, plenty of space. How about in the old outpost? There's already shelter there. We wouldn't have to spend any time setting up tents.
There's a rock over here shaped like a penis!
Seems reasonable.
That actually made them look like, oh shit, why am I looking? And then go, oh yeah, outpost. Muck, don't go too far, please.
No response. Already completely gone. No trace.
Alright, who's on Muck duty today? I had...
Not it.
Damn it.
I say that while swinging my arms in between the two people I've latched myself onto.
Okay.
I'd like to point out that at that point you're walking sideways because I'm behind Arati. So you're just
I know.
crab walking.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
Crab
Alright.
people.
Who's got Muck Doodle? Who's got Muck Duty?
Muck hasn't used the bathroom. No one.
If you will let me go, I'll go get her.
Okay. Fauna lets go and immediately just puts both hands on Masks as one hand.
Watch
Now
after.
Now it looks like you two are proposing.
And I'll go, I'm not ready to propose yet. Not till I make the killer brew.
Yeah, so he's just gonna go chase down Buck. What that goes on.
Catch the goblin, please. before the goddamn plot catches her. Again.
Oh no, this goblin is going out in search of the fucking plot. You can't stop me.
The DM loading their shotgun shells. Well, she asked for it.
I mean, she's definitely found some plot.
Is that the penis-shaped rock? Is that the plot?
Nope.
Oh my god, look at the head. It's so round, it's practically shiny. I could swear some big celestial beast has come here and used this. Ground and smooth.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
Right. Goblins.
So the last thing any of you guys...
Damage.
Alrighty. The last thing any of you guys hear Muck say actually is like, "Hey guys, come look at this giant dick-shaped rock." And then suspicious silence.
Oh.
Oh no.
The famous last words.
I think the penis ate Muck.
Hold on. It didn't fade, it was like cut off.
No,
What she said.
She
they're
finished the sentence,
she-
and then
she
nothing
finished
else
the
was heard.
sentence, and then there was no follow up. Muck, make me a dex save.
Fuck.
Okay. Alright. Dex save. That's not a good roll. That's an 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Muck, you feel the ground beneath your feet shift and start to break away.
Hmm.
The ground crumbling as you fall, landing hard on your shoulder
Not
and
great.
taking 7 points of falling damage as you slam into the
Ooh.
ground.
That's okay. Muck has had worse falls.
You land hard on your shoulder and feel your arm, we'll say left arm, below the elbow, go a bit numb, and find that you can't move your fingers. It is a bad dislocation.
Well, shit.
Huh.
Well, crap. Now I feel bad about saying the penis ate her.
You have dark vision. No need
That
to
I
tell
do.
me. And you are able to see all of the walls of the cave that you've managed to find yourself in. Like a Acme goblin-shaped hole in the roof. And you hear well, as you look around, you see that the inside of the cavern is pretty barren, with some larger rocks sort of strewn about, and two medium-sized figures sort of huddled motionless against the far wall of the cave, about 15 feet away from you. It's difficult to tell because, if I recall correctly, dark vision is still in grayscale.
If it's in total darkness, yes. In dim light, you can see color, but in total darkness, you get grayscale.
Okay, so you can see color out to about 5 feet around you because of the light coming in from the hole in the roof. But it's difficult to tell because you can only perceive them in black and white. However, they look to be like gaunt, emaciated, withered husks of a pair of Gith. The corpses are still clad in scale mail, and one of them, like a pair, they each like have a short sword strapped to their sides.
Boy.
So let me give you the cave itself is about 40 feet in diameter, and you landed pretty close to the middle. On the opposite side of the room from the corpses is is what remains of like an entryway. It looks like it had collapsed in.
Got it. Well, and this here is one of those times where I'm quite glad to be a warlock. Specifically one who was smart enough to choose the Pact of the Chain. I'm gonna unclasp the little bat on top of my head, unhook it with my one hand. Fortunately, it's not that complex of a mechanism. It's literally just the claws of the bat. Okay. I might have a little problem here. Could you grabs Peach Pie off of the head and just kind of goes, "Can you go get somebody to help me out of here, please?" And lets Peach Pie go off. And yeah, I'm going to extend my perception through Peach Pie and go and find someone to remedy my current situation.
Gotcha. As the just for your heads up, the having an arm dislocated gives you disadvantage on strength checks, strength saves, and you can't use 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
Not that you do. I just figured I'd give you. Yeah. You would automatically fail. Well, not automatically fail, but you'd get basically, yeah, strength checks and strength saves. So athletics.
And that's my dump stat. I was gonna probably fail any and all strength checks, saves, and everything else forever anyway.
Yeah, I just figured, because somebody else might break an arm or dislocate something, late at one point or another. So I just figured I'd start informing people what their injuries do to them now before, springing that on somebody.
Respect.
Sure.
Okay.
Good to know.
So, as okay, so you send Peach Pie out.
Yep, and using my voice of the Chain Master, I'm perceiving through its senses, directing her to go and find the crew.
Got it. Peach Pie's fly speed is 30 feet. She makes it about 10 feet out of the hole before her hearing picks up the sound of low growls and creaking bones.
Are you for fucking real? Again?
It is not coming from around her. She has keen hearing, so she can hear it. But you are definitely not fucking alone in that cave.
Well, I don't have much of a choice here, so yeah.
It is worth noting. Did Bat use dash? Because dash is an action all creatures can take.
That's true.
Bat could dash and potentially get to the party, so you can speak through it and be like, "Hey, I'm down the hole."
See, this is one of those times where I would love having like a map to know how far away everyone is from me. But yeah, if I'm also hearing growling, the moment I start hearing growling from from my bat's proximity and more of mine, yeah, gonna double time it. And fortunately, I can speak through Peach Pie with my own voice as long as we are on the same plane. Yeah,
that's what the voice of the Chain Master is. Yeah, Pact of the Chain is nuts.
Yeah, so
that's why I'm
I
gonna
can
be picking
speak.
it up too.
I can speak through her with my own voice as long as we are on the same plane of existence. So unless I've somehow dropped into a completely different dimension, yeah, no. She's now starting to go. There's a problem. I fell down a hole. I'm injured and I'm not alone.
And Mask is immediately going to get on that. I start
Gotcha.
rushing over.
And Fauna is drugged behind Mask.
Yeah.
Still holding
And
on to him.
And he's going to call out, "Don't worry, I have real Featherfall ready."
Thank you, because I screwed
my
up my
God.
arm. I can't do anything. And there's something growling down here, and there's dead things. There's bodies.
I'm also bringing healing.
Thank you.
I was
Okay,
muted.
as you
I said I was following up too.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm just assuming that you guys all together are kind of going.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Very much going. Go. Actually, can I do some sort of action to get to her faster? No,
I was thinking like the whole group could dash together. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's why I was saying like
All
I'm running
dash.
over there. I'm going to dash, and then I'm gonna reaction cast Featherfall
Yeah,
when we
I'm-
jump into the hole.
All right.
Yeah, I'm dashing.
So,
also.
Not,
no
well, I'm
need-
not dashing it down the hole. But
Okay.
Featherfall.
No need to dash together. We're gonna start initiative.
Fuck.
Okay.
You need to be together for me to Featherfall everybody. Was my
Ye-
concern.
Yeah. Hold up a sec.
I'm
Did
not
you
even all
add
that concerned
another-
about. I'm not all that concerned about dying. I'm just concerned about how this might affect somatic components with my spells.
It won't. You only need one hand for somatic components.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Unless you need somatic components alongside like doing something else with a hand, because then you can you need two hands because you have to have the second hand free. But yeah, no, it's one-handed. That's why you can cast spells with somatic components with a shield still, as long as you aren't holding a weapon in that other hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you
See
can
my-
explicitly
see my-
you can also explicitly use the hand that's holding any spellcasting components for the somatic. So if you have a material component, the same hand that's holding the material can also do the somatic.
See, my other DM says that you need both hands to be able to do spells.
I mean, if that's a house rule, fair enough. But if they're claiming that rules is written, they're full of shit.
Yeah.
that's a DM's call, I think.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Unless you
ru-
have a magic focus.
Well, the focus is still that's a spellcasting component.
The spell focus at that point replaces all
non-consumed materials.
non-consumed materials worth less than 1 gold piece.
Right. So that's the one place where the one situation where rules is written you would need two hands for somatic components is if you're using a spellcasting focus because it's like a magical one that has like +1 to your DCs or gives you some kind of benefit when you're casting, so you want to cast through that focus, but you also need to use a consumed resource, then you need two hands because you have to hold the focus and the material. That's the only time though.
Yes.
Alright,
Although,
well,
to be fair, most of... Okay, not that this is super important, but for the most part, with like 2 exceptions that I can think of, which is like resurrect... Well, no. All of the spells that generally used consumed components, except for some of the high-level evocation spells,
They won't really benefit from those bonuses.
won't
that
benefit from the
focuses will have.
focus,
Yeah.
because they don't need DCs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's if they have a stated cost or are consumed. Either one makes it so you can't replace it with a focus if it has a high stated cost.
Yeah.
So that means that, like, for example, the summon ones, right? Because some of the summoning spells you could argue would benefit from certain magical focuses, and you would have to have their item.
Well, they don't.
Yeah.
They don't. None of those benefit from the, like, you're talking about the Tasha summons.
Yeah, they wouldn't benefit from your standard focuses, like your +1/+1 focus, but I think some of the the class specific focuses might have benefits that would apply to them.
No, they really just increase the DC.
No, but there are class specific ones that have an additional effect besides DC increases, though.
Yeah, adding to hit modifiers, but those are only for spells that you cast.
No, that's the same. That's in the same category as the DC. The class specific focuses have extra benefits.
Alright.
Like they have a
Well,
special gimmick.
All right. Well, I'll look
Yeah.
at those later,
Yeah.
but I I can't recall any that
And
are relevant
also,
at
I
this
don't
point.
have any of the
Fair.
anything like that, so
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
moot.
Yeah. And most of the time, their benefits are for class features, but still, it's just like theoretically, there may be one out there. I don't know one off the top of my head that definitely would come up. I'm just saying there can be one that might exist.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
I went from no caffeine to 100 milligrams of caffeine, so I'm very wired now.
Oh. Oh
See,
no.
I'm still slowly nursing my cup of coffee. Good God.
I have energy drink packets that I
So,
use half of at a time. So
okay. Okay. God damn it. Where was that? You know, I kind of get a little annoyed because whenever I use D&D Beyond's like campaign manager thing, it like opens in a new frickin' page, and I
Oh,
like
no.
lose track of where everything is.
it doesn't have any like proper bookmarking.
I don't know if I just haven't played enough with it. Alrighty. Muck, you also hear the bone creaking you're hearing actually is also coming from behind you as something is trying to claw through the rubble, blocking the entrance. As the rest of the party sees the hole that Muck had fallen down through into the little cavern, we're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative.
Of course.
What femboy are you drawing today, Soggy?
Haven't drawn one today. I'm in the middle of a commission involving goblins and an elf.
Oh my.
Rare no femboys day for Soggy.
I know.
Very rare.
All right, how do I do my initiative? Where is my initiative? There it
boy,
is.
Should be a
not
button for
great. 5.
Yeah, that is not a good
Ooh,
one.
22.
Jesus Christ, a 22.
But
I'm waiting to see what mine's gonna do because it's animating the dice
11.
very slowly.
I do like the combat tracker function. It's impossible to use on mobile though.
What combat tracker?
Oh yeah, for
I
Combat
literally
tracker on
really-
D&D Beyond?
I
when you have the really advanced account.
There's a chat feed of like rolls and stuff, but I don't see anything that's like a special combat tracker.
Oh no, I get to see
Because
like,
he's
I
the
can-
master of
I
the
can-
realm. He gets to
Yeah,
see.
I can put together a combat tracker and even roll off the sheets of the enemies.
Okay, everything about D&D Beyond is just worse than Roll20. I'm gonna be real. Every time I
it's
hear
not.
anything about its
Well,
functionality brought up, I'm always like, "This is so
Let's
much
not-
worse."
All right,
Well,
anyway, let's not get on another tirade.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll keep
Just
pulling you
hard
back.
to access.
Alrighty. You have superior dark vision, right?
Oh me?
Fauna?
I believe
Don't-
dark
God,
vision,
it's been forever, you
120
should.
feet.
Yes, you do. It's not. It used to be called deeper dark vision.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Drow,
Deeper
because
dark.
they're from the
3.5.
deep dark, they have the super
Deep-
dark vision, but also sunlight sensitivity.
Deeper
Yes.
darkness.
All right. So, as Fauna, as you reach the lip of the hole, the muck-sized hole, which, by the way, somebody's gonna have to spend time making that thing bigger, or y'all are gonna have to squeeze into it one at a time.
I hate to bring this up. I think I might be the only person who can do it because I'm 5'2".
Wait,
Right.
if Muck fell through it, like most of the party are kind of slender. We should be able to fit through it too, vertically.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
like,
just gonna
dropping down.
I'll just jump in like Greg Louganis, just like
The only one I'd be worried about on that, it would be Arati.
Anyway,
Arati would have
I'm
to
not gonna
pick it open harder.
I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. Y'all can fit through. But as you reach the lip of the whole fauna, you see the two figures that were in the room with Muck have gotten up
Whoa.
and are now facing the injured goblin in the middle of the room.
Am I able to yell out to her, "You're not alone"?
I
Or
already
turn
know.
around?
I already
Oh,
know.
turn around! Turn around!
No, I already know. Because that's one of the things I was shouting. I was shouting, I'm injured, I'm at the bottom of a hole, and I'm not alone.
Yes. Let's see.
So
with your
I'm
proficiency.
keenly aware. Plus,
With your
Plus,
Go
as a
ahead.
bat, I can also see with my through blind sight. I can see through peach pie, so I can see what you guys see at the mouth of the hole. So I'm keenly aware.
These are not so with your just sort of basic general knowledge, you're able to tell that these are not zombies.
Okay.
Nor are they skeletons.
Oh. All right. So it is.
And you can also see a sort of like an ooze dripping off their clawed hands.
Ooh.
Oh.
Go ahead and this is just going to be passive.
Yes.
Let me see. You know what? Because of their challenge rating, I'm not going to make it that difficult to tell what they are. Some ghouls.
All right. Because I can tell what these are, can I say to her it's a ghoul?
I'm literally
couple of
also
ghouls.
right next to you, technically,
Oh.
because I'm still in the bat, so I can hear you. Just
Oh
fine.
yeah, I keep forgetting.
No, I think that's hilarious. Fauna just keeps shouting at Muck, who is like deafened because she's in the bat.
Like, I can hear you.
Oh no!
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just screaming at the hole.
She's comatose. I have to save her.
Yeah. All right, you are. You're about 15 feet away and 20 feet up, which for D&D terms means you're 20 feet away.
Okay.
Because D&D doesn't like the Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah. Pythagoras does not exist in Forgotten Realms.
Exactly.
The forbidden one.
Yeah.
The-
The great old one is Pythagoras. All right.
Let's
And
see.
now I want to make a great old one warlock who's a mathematician.
All right.
Hatred is Pythagoras.
I'm seeing what I can do. We had a long rest because we had a week in between. That
Yes,
would count,
you were
right?
all long rested. Correct.
All right, so I just had to undo all my shit. Let's see. If we're in combat and I rolled a 22, okay, so I'm first.
Yep, you're first. That's why I'm talking to you.
Thank you. I'm wondering if I want to try my firebolt or if I want to just do my magic missile. May I ask anyone for some advice? Because I'm still. Yeah.
Do you
I
have
do have
any-
Misty Step.
Here's
But just
here.
teleport
Let
down there
me
with
let me
Misty.
give you a description of what they look like, and you can decide what your character would do.
Of course.
Okay. Right now, Muck looks like a pair of withered husk-like Githyanki soldiers in scale mail and with clawed hands and sort of like sunken, like almost like the skin is stretched across their stretched back from their faces, so like their teeth are like permanently bared, and because they're not that far away, you can tell that they've got some sharp chompers. They don't. They're not. They each carry a short sword, but the short swords aren't drawn.
Okay. All right. This is gonna sound weird. How big is the space that Muck and the Githyanki looking undeads are in?
40-foot radius, I think, is what you said.
Yep, it's 40 foot in diameter, so 20-foot radius.
Okay, never mind. She'll get stuck. I was thinking about Web, but she'll get stuck.
I mean, I don't have to go anywhere. It's fine.
You're fine with me webbing you?
Sure.
Warlocks tend to sit
Okay.
in place and be a turret in combat unless they're hexblades. So I mean,
Valid point.
it'll
It's
hardly
true.
be a problem.
All right, because from what I'm hearing with this challenge, from what I can gather, but for my own thing, oh, good, no metagaming. I would web them. To be honest, what I'm thinking is I would cast web.
If they have goopy claws, best to not let them get in range to use the claws.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. That we snare them.
Yeah.
There's probably poison going on here, and if Muck is able, if she's consenting and she's fine with being a turret in the web.
You could directly ask me. I am right there next to you.
I'll look at Peach Pie. I will look her in her little batty not eyes because I just remembered her eyes are sewn shut. I'll say to it, may I cast web on the surrounding area?
Do whatever you gotta do. I'm having a bit of a time down here. You can go ahead and goop me. It's fine. It won't be the first
Okay.
time. It won't be the first time I got caught in a big, huge web. Oh, ow.
All right. May I cast web, guys?
Cast your
Or
web.
DM? All right, I'm gonna cast web.
Yeah, bro, cast web.
Okay, casting. Oh, okay, nothing happened. I hit the cast button and nothing
The
happened.
drow casting web. It
just
consumes a
uses-
spell
it
slot.
just- yeah,
Yeah.
all it does is use a spell slot. So
Oh, okay.
it fills a 20-foot cube from. So you pick a point within range. You're definitely within range. The web fills a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration.
All right,
It'll
I
fall
put-
flat on the ground if it doesn't have walls and ceilings to suspend on, but presumably it does, at least somewhat, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I picked to choose right in the middle of the starting point, right in the middle of the two Githyanki looking undeads.
Oh, okay. So actually, the web doesn't even reach.
Oh, it
even
doesn't?
reach. No, because if it starts in the middle.
Basically placing the web between them and Muck, right? Just to make sure that the entire space between them and Muck is web.
Well, he
Yeah.
said he centered it in between the two of them.
Yeah, I unfortunately said that.
Yeah, to maximize how much web is between them. Right? In between the
Yeah,
two
you know what?
creatures or in
That's-
between the two of them and Muck? Because I understood it as in between the two of them and Muck.
No, I meant in between the two of them. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, that's fine. Yours was perfectly. Yours was good.
Yeah.
It was?
Yeah. my god, I cannot spell.
Relatable.
Spell the word Gallagher.
Okay, I am trying. Okay. So you can basically set the point of origin for the cube because of how cubes work in D&D. It's
Yes.
super weird. It doesn't radiate from the middle, or else it would be a sphere. You pick a side.
Yeah.
Okay.
You pick a side. So you could basically start the point of origin at Muck's location
And have it reach towards them.
have it towards them, so that
Yes,
Muck can still move.
Yes, that's what I would prefer. I would like it to start at her and towards them. Yes.
Got it. Okay. So Muck, you just see through Peach Pie's eyes, you see Fauna cast a spell, and then all of a sudden, that like a wall of webs like forms in front of you and like towards the ghouls, plastering them to the floor. And I don't think web gives a. No, there's no save. There's no initial save.
Isn't there initial to prevent you being restrained?
No, it's at the. I mean, it's when you start your turn.
Oh, so it's not immediate.
Yeah.
It just doesn't do anything immediately on cast other than, hey, there's
And
webs
your
here now.
save
Good
is-
luck.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
Oh, let's see. What can I do with my bonus action? I don't think.
You could start
Yes.
a blade song, but I'm not sure.
It does have
Unless-
benefits even if you're not in melee, so it can still be useful even if you're trying to keep your distance. Keep in mind.
That's true because it keeps up my concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I here. Let me find the right page. I would like to activate my blade song. That would. Yes.
Got it. Alrighty.
Okay, I just activated it on my page.
It's also good to you can activate your bonus action blade song at the beginning too if you want to.
Okay.
Unless the
Yeah.
bonus action says you have to take a certain action first, you can do them in any order. The exception is like monk's shit. A lot of times, like, you
Yeah.
have to spend a key point first. So,
Alrighty. Okie dokie. Okay, now for the ghouls. Need a couple of saves. Let's see. Oh, that's an 11. That one's restrained. And that is a 16. That one is not restrained. However, I think web still provides difficult.
Terrain.
Actually, I'm gonna need you to re-roll that.
Oh.
Oh, using ability
Nope.
shit.
silvery barbs.
Nope, silvery barbs.
Nice.
Who's that? The L?
It's the disadvantage is for the ghoul that's just
I'm
saved.
asking who cast it.
Yeah.
I
L.
did.
Yeah,
L did.
L cast it? Okay.
As long as I can see it, and I'm pretty sure I can see in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm re-roll for that ghoul and advantage to Muck. 'Cause they might
Alright.
need it.
That was an 18.
Damn. So they still keep their 16. But Muck, you got
Damn.
advantage.
Yay! I have an advantage. Probably good if I'm gonna get targeted by something and then I have to do a save. Yay!
Yep.
I'm not actually concerned
Any
about
parts
dying.
fine.
Dying is not my big concern, but I am concerned about possibly being like cursed or some
Mutated?
shit. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, good. An advantage is gonna happen.
Alrighty.
Like, I hear drippy claws in a space thing. I think slots.
Yeah, the one of
This
the
didn't sound
ghouls
like
gets
slots,
completely webbed up. The other one manages to tear itself free before the spell can fully take hold and trudges towards Muck, getting just within melee range before trying to take a swipe at her.
Thank you for the resubs, for the resub list. Thank you. Mwah.
Be on. Oh, there we go. She's back.
And all right, so the ghoul that approaches Muck tries to take a swipe at her. However, Muck, only you are able to see this, but you see a spectral withered goblin hand sort of just like pop out of your forehead and slap its hand away before it can try and strike at you. And it points at it and it goes, "No!" You hear the shrill voice of one of your aunties go, "No!"
Oh yeah, that's right! Because I have Among the Dead!
Mm-hmm. So they
I
have to make a wisdom
forgot
saving
about
throw before they can attack you.
That's right, and it's a DC 14.
That's
Yeah,
such a
and it rolled a
perfect way to
12.
flavor that. I love that so much.
I completely forgot about that.
Why is that so good?
That's
Oh my god.
And the goblet and the ghoul goes, and it like holds its hand like it's been slapped, and then looks at Muck all confused before looking up at the party.
don't make her get the wooden ladle next time.
I mean, depending on which auntie sticks a hand through, it could be any number of kitchen implements and or threatening things. It could even be a rude hand gesture.
Slaps, gives the middle finger, refuses to elaborate.
We are a colorful lot where I'm from.
So
All
many
right.
shades of green.
The wall behind you, the caved-in section of, cave, starts to crumble apart as several more. You can't tell how many, but it's clear that there are more ghouls on the other side of the wall.
I'm trying to picture this place in my head, so I've just been like roughing
So it's
a big map
it-
on my
right.
on
I
my-
gotcha.
on my
It's
stream.
a mostly empty. It's like it's a cave, right? It's like
Yeah.
a chamber for a cave, and and the entrance to this cave, like the opening on the ground level, has collapsed, at least somewhat. And now things on the other side of that collapsed section of wall are trying to get through. Does that make sense?
Vaguely.
Oh, are you drawing the map?
Yeah, it's what I
Yeah,
do when
she
if I don't have an actual point of reference, I'll create one.
No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Like if you widen the mouth of that, if you widen that like little entrance stem to like 10 feet wide.
I did this in one of the other campaigns.
Perfect.
That I was in, yeah. Alright. Okay, so shit's trying to come through there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have enough room now that it's collapsed. Like, it is imminent. Shit's gonna come through there.
Judging by the amount of debris that the things have managed to move out of the way, you probably have one more round.
Get me out, get me out, get me
Because
out, get me
one
out,
of
get me out,
them-
get me out, get me out.
I mean, one of them is crawling through the small hole that they've made, and I mean, squeezing, you only get to move half your speed, so it's like stuck inside. It's stuck inside the hole, and it's going to be able to make it into the chamber next round.
So are we talking ghoul horde?
Oh god.
You can't tell. There's no way for you guys to determine how many are on the other side.
Let's
But
not
you are,
find out.
but you are hearing from the bat. Get me out, 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 get me out. And I'm gonna. Oh boy.
So, for your frame of reference, that ghoul is still in the web. So it'll have to make another deck save. Or be restrained.
Isn't?
But it's within melee range, so if I try to move away, it'll get a free whap at me.
It'll still have to roll the wisdom save again.
That is true. And I guess I'm just gonna have to hope that that it beefs it, since I want to get away from the aperture.
Oh, it's
so.
Web is a strength check. Strength save.
It's check to escape, dex save. Dex save to avoid the tangling. Strength check to escape it.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to move away, and I'm going to try to go 5, 10, 15, 20 feet to try and get around the web, away from the one that was right near me, and I'm trying to get some distance from down here at the mouth.
Got you. All right.
Where is, just a question for my turn, where is that hole, the hole up there located? Above,
pretty much
just
in the middle.
above? Alright. Okay, I just need to know.
Alrighty. So it's gonna go ahead and try to make a wisdom save. And it rolled an 18. Okay.
And me without a shield spell. Fuck. Oh well.
Now, claws. That is a 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. I don't have
Right.
I don't have an armor class.
You're not considered you're not considered an undead yet, are you?
Oh no, this isn't that subclass. This is the other one. There's the one that's the undead, and then there's the one that's the undying. It's the difference between undeath and then just simply being like immortal, like not actually dying ever.
Gotcha. Okay. It's a very strangely named subclass.
Yeah, it's finicky territory, but think of it more like immortals, demigods with, you know, who are attributed to like long life and whatever. Those are the kinds of people that you'll find over in the undying. But then when you look at the undeath, that's when you're gonna find your liches, your vampires, your whatever.
And your other Vecnas.
And
yeah.
Despite this, the Undying lets you literally put yourself back together.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
So, like...
So, real quick, give me a con save.
Great. Okay. Well, my constitution is my next highest attribute, so it's almost my next highest save. That's 19.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're not paralyzed, but you do take 9 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Oh boy.
Get me out, 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 get me out!
That's why ghouls are fucking scary.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I made the wrong move.
No, it's all good.
You're fine.
And I will
web-
I will make a move here. I am going to Eldritch Blast. Now that I'm far enough away and won't suffer disadvantage. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the
Homie.
the one that's still moving around.
Got it. Roll it.
All right. That's a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, no, that scale mail's not gonna fucking help him with that.
All right, cool beans. All right, and that's gonna be max damage. That's a 10 force damage.
Jeezy Pete's.
That Eldritch Blast, though. Though now I gotta ask, what's Muck's Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
It's when she anyone who might remember when she cast hold person against the slod, she kind of like dripped this weird black inky substance that looked very much like swamp oil. In this particular instance, it looks almost like swamp oil that's been ignited, but it's like not quite fully flame red orange. It's more like that brief kind of bluish fire of like methane that's just beginning to catch, and it's got like little flecks of black oil going through.
like frogs, because they go boing.
Nice. So it sort of
Just
just like
goes straight
slaps
on out.
into his body.
Force damage.
I imagine it being like a hunk of like sludge that's on fire.
Vaguely, it kind of think of it like a weird, oily, super blasty fart.
Got it. All right.
Understandable.
Why did I even bother getting food?
I played an artificer once whose
So you
firebolt
slap
was
that
a
ghoul with a
fingertip.
wet fart.
Bam!
Oil.
That then explodes, and I mean, it's looking fucked up. More fucked up, specifically. It's now smoldering, and sort of like turns towards you. All more rummaging on the other side of the wall as another chunk of rock that had been barricading the room falls away.
Get me out, 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 get me out.
All right, Elle.
Okay, I gotta ask this. You remember that rock that's right by the hole, right? The one that apparently caught Muck's attention? Bear with me, it's not what you think.
Not really. It's actually like 15 feet away. So in the way I imagined it is that Muck sees this giant dick-shaped rock and goes, "Hey guys, look, a dick-shaped rock." And then on her walk over to it, falls through the hole.
It looks like a sturdy rock, right?
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna reach into my adventure kit and pull out my 50 feet of rope.
Oh boy.
Gonna tie that around this rock.
Around the shaft.
Yep. And
Got
then take it over to the hole. I don't know how many. So I use 15 feet of movement. I guess another 15 to walk down the side of the hole and toss down an escape rope.
Okay.
And then I know.
So you've got plenty of rope. The rope is now stretching down from the roof of the cave and in a nice little coil on the floor.
Yes. And then I do see that if I'm looking down into the cave now, I got dark vision. I see Muck's arm is a little fucked
Well,
up,
I also
right?
told you that I got messed up. I fell down and I'm hurt.
Okay, good. Then
But
I'm going
yes,
to
you do see it.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word
Okay.
to
Okay,
mend
cool, so
that
you've got
so
that
she can
covered.
climb up the rope.
Alrighty. You feel, Muck, you feel your arm crack and pop, and then crunch as it pops back into place.
You just see the
How
floating
many-
words
How many
of
hit
heal.
points?
Let me roll that.
I'm
6.
actually not sure it matters. I'm pretty sure it's
Well-
just max because
6.
of Muck's other.
This is, I think
pack
so, yeah.
feature.
Let's see.
Whenever you regain hit points while
That's
your
right.
familiar is within
I
100
regain
feet
the
of you, we
maximum
treat
number.
any. Yep. Exactly.
So-
So it's just max
So
because your familiar
what
is close.
That's right, gift of the ever living ones. So whatever the dice number is, it'll be that plus your modifier.
So it's a D4 plus your modifier.
So-
So 8. You take 8, or you
All
heal
right.
8.
Plus another
heals-
3
nice.
thanks to my thanks to the feat that I picked up at level 4. Remarkable recovery. So I gained a total of 11 hit points back.
All right, but you're more importantly now her arms all healed.
Yeah, I won't have disadvantage climbing up that rope with my -1 strength modifier.
And I have the rope. That's my turn. I just hadn't needed to know where that rock was because I cannot hold that rope up myself.
All right, Mask.
I'm
It's
not
your
that
turn.
heavy. I'm only 44 pounds.
Well, I don't need to bust out the healing now. So.
Pop a ghoul's head off.
Yeah, the more fucked up ghoul, I'm gonna bonus action Hex. I guess I don't need the Featherfall either, so, yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna bonus action Hex the more fucked up looking ghoul, with one of my packed slots. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
What are you
him.
hexing?
The more fucked up looking ghoulish creature, whichever one is more fucked up.
Yeah, I know which stat.
Oh, stat right. Wisdom, I guess. That's the most useful one most of the time.
Okay. Keep in mind they're in webs.
Yeah. Oh, so you're saying I could do this focus target?
So if you
strength
hex
to make it
strength,
harder, right?
Then
Yeah, it's
if it
actually a rare
fails the
case where
save-
something else is useful
Mhm.
on the hex. Yeah, I guess strength
Well,
would
it's
make more
one of the
sense
few
then.
instances
Yeah.
where having disadvantage on a specific check. Honestly, I think
Is
strength
useful.
is the most useful because if the warlock hexes somebody, then they'll fucking lose the athletics check against the barbarian trying to whip him off a bridge.
That's true, but usually if you're targeted by attempts like that, you get the choice of athletics or acrobatics. So it's better to do that against someone that you're worried about doing a grapple.
Sure.
But yeah, I get the point. I wasn't thinking about the web thing though. Yeah, okay, I'll target strength.
Okay.
So I'll hex strength on the more fucked up ghoul, and then Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh god, why the dice animation is so laggy for me, and it just makes my rolls take longer to get through. I need to turn it off. Oh no. Oh no.
That's gonna be a miss.
Yeah. Definitely gonna miss.
What does your Eldritch Blast look like?
Okay, wait, actually, an important question on that note. Would I reasonably be able to change how it looks when I am in my shape-changed forms, or does it have to be consistent for
It's
Mask?
totally up to you.
Okay, I was just questioning because I know some people don't
You
like
could change how it looks
that kind
every
of stuff
time
is
you
changed
cast it.
presentationally. Fair. Okay, I'm just making sure. So, as Kalar masks Eldritch Blast, takes on a form that almost doesn't look eldritch at all, other than a weird, like, dark purple crackle through it. It's just like a beam of like raw white energy.
Okay.
So that
Alrighty.
just sails past the ghoul's head completely.
Yes. It does. And it just like smolders some of the webbing.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not firebolt, so it's not actually going to ignite at all right now.
Yeah, which would honestly be super funny.
Yeah, once Muck's a little more clear of it and the rope isn't hanging down into it, maybe then burn.
The rope is not hanging into the it's next to it.
Well, I mean, maybe we could burn the webs then, huh? If someone has firebolt. Could be good. Could be cool. I don't have firebolt.
I have
As
it.
long as everyone's out of the blast zone. You got a rope.
Yeah.
L's holding the rope while on the wall, and it's tied to the penis rock.
It only affects 5 feet of the. It only affects the 1
5 feet at a
one
time.
5-foot cube of it at a time.
Yeah. It does spread, but only one.
No,
cube
there's no spread.
I mean,
Why did that
fire
rock
spreads
become
in
a
general. If
secondary
it doesn't
character?
specify otherwise, all the webs are interconnected, so if it doesn't specify otherwise, it's reasonable to assume it spreads.
Okay.
Mm.
It is Muck, you accidentally went out of turn, but that's okay. We'll get it in the right order next round. Arati, are you back?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
Awesome. It's your turn.
Okay.
So Muck is in the cave with an unknown number of ghouls converging on her ass. 2 of them are currently wrapped up in webs. And a third is wait, you can't even see any of this, can you?
I don't think so.
Nope, there's growly noises inside a cave below you.
That's okay.
There-
Okay,
There's a
but I at least saw L tie the rope to the rock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
And,
well, yeah,
and you've
I'm just
also
fine.
heard me shouting, I'm not alone down here. There's something here in here with me. Oh, fuck.
if it
Oh yeah, no,
it-
I mean, Arati knows that something's up, but he can't see.
can I retroactively say there's ghouls to Arati at least, so they know undead ghoulies?
I mean, conversation is not an action, so sure.
I would of course let him know there's some ghouls down there.
I mean, like, go ahead. I'm totally cool with, like, characters conversing during combat. I'll just cut it short if it gets too long. So don't worry about it.
That's fine.
Just sat out
Yeah.
ghouls.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna go down the rope to go get to Muck.
Okay. You land inside as you climb down the rope. It's weird. You're like you've got that pillar of sunlight that you're currently standing in, but you can't really see much outside of that. You do see the slightly smoldery outline of one of the ghouls, currently in the middle of a bunch of webs, but you can't really make out any details.
Okay. Went down the rope, so that's probably all of my movement right there, anyways.
It's only 15 feet of movement.
Okay, so on the map, where would I be coming down for that rope?
Like in the middle.
Okay, in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna move over to Buck, and for my action, if she allows it, I'm gonna pick her up.
I mean, sure.
Okay. Bonus action, I am giving you Shield of Faith.
Yay.
As he reaches into his pocket to take out this little piece of parchment to read it. As he does, there's like this little swirl of like what looks like maybe leaves or so, just kind of like coming down his hand and going like crossing over to you until there's like this little shimmering green bubble like surrounding you. That is all of everything I got.
Dope.
Right, let me cast the damn thing. So
Actually, Muck, go ahead and if you could put Arati to the south of you, because that actually has him inside the effect of the web spell. There we go. Thank you. Which I'm assuming Arati doesn't just plow into the webs, right?
yeah, no.
Okay, cool.
Which also, by the way, this is kind of what the Eldritch Blast looks like. I don't have a silhouette of like myself, but it's basically black, icky, with like weird, kind of ghostly.
Dope. So it's like a ray then. It's not even like a projectile.
And that's more like the trail that gets left behind, but yeah.
Sweet. All right, cool. Okay, Fauna, back to your turn.
Yep. I've been debating on this. If I think there's too many people down there now to frickin' set it on fire now. I'm debating on whether I should stay up above or go down there.
What would Fauna do?
What would Fauna do?
Fauna would either, let's see, there's too much going down there, so he would not Misty Step down there. He has the Blade Song on. Yes?
There is a rope you can climb down if you wanted to go down.
Also, it's worth noting, if they're not touching the web, there's no reason you can't light it. You know, if they're staying out of it, it won't hurt them to light it up.
Is that true, DM? It will. Oh, so this will not. This is not an explosion.
No, it doesn't explode. It's not like Grease in Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
It's just flammable. It'll light on fire, and then if they're in the space of the web that's on fire currently, they'll take extra damage from that.
Yeah, so you can. However, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just target them with the. Look, the way that the spell is worded, you don't have to target the spell. Okay? If you target a creature in the spell, it will light their 5-foot cube of webs on fire.
Yeah, because if the web is exposed to the fire.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I will use my firebolt, and should I do it the one that's still wrapped up?
Totally your call. You get advantage on
that
the
would
one
basically
that's currently restrained.
Yeah, and that would basically ensure its death. So, fuck it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hopefully, at least.
No,
Hopefully.
No. Hold up a sec. Okay, so the ghoul that's been damaged is not the one that is restrained.
Ah.
I aimed at the one that came after me and took a swooty at my booty.
Still, if it's getting hit with the firebolt and then in burning webs, that it's probably going to die very soon at the very least. It does hasten its demise quite significantly.
Yeah, I mean, damage is damage, man.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah. And damage plus restraint is very nice.
All right, I'm going to cast my firebolt at the restrained ghoul.
Righty. Fucking give me a roll at advantage.
All right. It says 1d10?
No, 2d20.
Oh.
For the
like,
you
not
click
for
on the
damage,
plus
but
firebolt?
to hit.
Yeah, click on like the plus to hit to roll your attack, and then the other one is for damage if you hit.
Yeah, right click the to hit square.
Okay, I see it. Hit DC. Oh, yep. It just 18. Plus 6, 24.
All right, and you've got another one.
All right, and
It's
the
at
1d10.
advantage.
Okay.
No. I mean, okay, so
You see that? So that +6 on the character sheet. If you right click that, you can roll with advantage or disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
so
see
just,
it now.
But just left click it because you're just rolling it. You're just rolling the d20 a second time.
So roll it with the advantage.
No, I mean you're rolling. Just roll normally. You've already rolled an 18. You've already hit it. We're just trying to see if you roll a crit or not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so now I hit the damage.
No, just click the. Okay, just
Click
okay,
the attack
there we
roll
go.
again because you might crit.
Yeah, click the
And
attack
then-
roll again because if you crit, you deal extra damage. Okay, you're clicking the wrong one. Click the +6 again, bud.
Got it.
That's okay. It's fine. You're learning. It's all good.
I'm
All
sorry
right.
about that, guys.
Bro,
It's all
you're
good.
fine.
Don't worry about it. It's a learning
You
curve.
Absolutely. All right. So as you hit the restrained ghoul, its skin starts to burn, and the webs that it is currently restrained in ignite, and it takes 6 points of fire damage. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I keep pondering if I want to go down there, but I really don't think I. No, Fauna would not go down there. That is just so freaking dangerous down there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm just seeing my actions because I'm on bonus action. I'm seeing what I can do for my bonus actions. No, there's
You really
nothing
only
I can
have
really.
the.
Yeah, the Blade
Yeah.
Song and Misty Step.
Just keep, I would say, the web's still there, right? Just keep concentration on that and you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up. All right, I end my turn.
Got it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
At the
everyone, for helping me.
You're good.
Nope.
Totally fine. At the beginning of its turn, the first ghoul takes 5 more points of fire damage as the webs burn away. And it is one of its arms falls off.
Damn.
As it starts to fall apart. However, it is no longer restrained because the webs burned away.
Figured that was gonna happen, but I wanted to get the extra damage.
It takes a step towards Muck and Arati, and is gonna have to roll another dex save. That is a 16. It trudges over to Muck and Arati and tries to take a swipe at the gobbo again.
Bitch.
Oh yeah.
Wisdom save. Son of a gun.
Yep. Right? Low key, that's why I'm having them attack you. Is because so that you remember. I'm just kidding.
Son of a bitch.
I mean,
All right.
it's impressive you remembered that class feature.
Even I forgot about it. I was more focused on the stuff that my freaking boons. That's what I was working on. What I was remembering. Like
Big
I'm alive.
props.
I'll be much harder to kill.
Big
It
props
does-
to the DM for remembering that feature.
Yeah. Jeez.
Hey, thanks. It does succeed. It rolled a 16.
Son of a bitch.
I just wanted to add I gave Muck Shield of Faith for my bonus action.
Oh no, I'm saying that it
I remember that you cast Shield of Faith on her. I'm not talking about her armor class. She has a passive class ability that when undead attack her, they have to make a. It's like a permanent sanctuary against undead.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay, continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, that Shield of Faith does raise Muck's armor class to 14, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And it nat 1 to the attack. Nice. All right. So the ghoul, as it's
Yeah. So as the ghoul approaches,
and it crawls its way through the sort of swipes its way through the webs. As it takes a swipe at Muck, its arm sort of flies off from being burned, and it swipes at you, and its arm breaks off and sort of cartwheels through the air and lands on the far side of the room, and it sort of looks at it, and then looks at Arati, and then looks at Muck, very perplexed. The second ghoul has to make a dex save, and rolled an 18. They're rolling very well for their dex saves. It advances on Arati and is going to try and take a swipe at him.
Okay.
Oh, that's a crit.
If someone has silvery barbs, now would be the
Oh,
time.
yes. Yes. Yes, barbs.
All right.
I forgot my reaction should be up, barbs.
That is a crit failure. That is another nat 1.
That's beautiful.
What the hell? Huh.
Turn a crit into a crit fail. That is majestic.
There we go.
That is fucking that is magic, man. That's how you do. Silvery
That's what I'm
barb
here
the
for.
Fucking win. God damn.
That's what I'm here for. Buffs and debuffs.
Alrighty. Now it is the wall, or the debris blocking the entrance basically crumbles and collapses as 2 more ghouls step in, or crawl / stumble into the room. Looking over at Arati and Muck. Only one of them is able to make it to Arati, though.
Okay.
They both they both come at you. It's again desiccated, sort of husk-like versions of Githyanki soldiers. And that's a 9 to hit. That's going to be a miss. L, it is your turn. You're standing on the inside wall, right?
Yep. I'm just holding one hand of the rope to keep it steady. 2 more ghouls.
Yeah, there's a total of 4 ghouls in the room now.
Oh, that is nasty. Do I have anything particularly? I do. What do I have? Sorry, I'm just looking up. Just a question. Arati and
Muck are and technically you are inside the.
I'm inside the
angle.
hole. Most likely, just to ask, Muck and Arati, are you gonna come up? You're coming up the rope?
They are. To my understanding, because of where the rope was placed, which was middle of the chamber, is what you said?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, he
moved
said he
away
would
from
drop
the
it
middle
to
of
the
the
hole.
chamber, so I moved
Alright.
away. They stand
Alright.
between us and the rope.
I don't. You might get hit again. I could cast heroism on both of you. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Just for some extra protection, I'm going to spend a 2nd level spell slot to cast heroism on Muck and Arati. I'll keep the rope I'm still holding the rope, and I'm going to yell to Fauna real quick, if possible, if they can cast another web on those ghouls, so we can just maybe possibly restrain them for a little longer.
Which one? They seem to be coming from both sides.
So the problem is that because of the way everybody's set up, you're either gonna web the rope zone or web Arati and Muck.
All right, then maybe covering fire. Just focus on taking them out to, clear a path for them to get to the rope.
Like magic missile?
Magic missile, anything. Yeah,
Magic
definitely.
Missile would be great.
Just covering fire. I'll hold the rope for them to help climb them up. And that will be all I can do. But yeah, you both have 4 temporary hit points and are immune to being frightened.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
The problem is that heroism is a touch spell.
Is it?
It is.
It is.
It's a cheering on, pat on the back.
I remember using it as a bard. I remember.
Okay, you know what?
As a bard.
You know what? That's my mistake. I thought it was. Well, no. I actually have another thing though that I'm pretty sure I can use. I have Shield of Faith. So
Shield of Faith, the one who Shield of Faith the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna Shield of Faith Arati. They're gonna be our main front line.
Okay. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just chain our shields of faith. And then
I've heard of chain smoking, but not chain shields.
Alrighty.
Shield wall.
Shield wall.
Yes.
So you did not use a 2nd level spell slot. You used another first.
Yes, I'm adjusting it right now.
I moved him around. It's all good.
So that's all I think that's all my first levels. Because I used 2 silvery barbs, a healing word, and that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. Does the magic initiate give the free cast? Mine don't.
No.
No,
magic initiate does not.
It gives you access to a spell that you can cast once per long rest.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, it does give you one free cast. Yeah, one free cast per day.
All right, then that's my 1 free cast shield.
The only thing is for other spellcasters, it also allows you to then use your spell slots to again cast that spell should you choose to.
Yes, because you've learned it.
Yeah.
It's dope.
Magic Initiate is fucking dope. It's such a good fucking background. Or a feat.
All the spell learn feats are amazing.
Yes,
Love
they
them.
are.
Especially the ones that give you a 2nd level spell that you could take at 1st level. That's kind of cheesy.
My favorite one is Fey Touched. because
Fey touch is amazing.
Same.
I love to pick up the command spell and use it against bitches.
Well, there's so many
Yeah.
good. You can also pick up silvery barbs and blasts
Oh,
and shit
yeah,
like that through it. It's so good.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
literally.
And you get to Misty Step.
Oh,
Bless is a fucking cracked pick.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And the thing is, most spellcasters have access to either Bless or Silvery Barbs, and I always just pick up the one I don't have when I get
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Mask. What are we doing, buddy?
Well, the one I hexed is still alive, yes? Or no?
Oh, none of them have actually gone down yet.
Okay.
To my knowledge.
I'm gonna try that fucking blast again then. If the one I
I
hexed
just
is still
realized
alive, I'm
you
gonna
don't
try to
have
blast
dark
again.
vision.
Wait, do I not?
No.
Oh. Well, I mean, there's fire now, so there's that.
There is
Wait,
fire.
There's illumination.
Well,
so there's...
I mean,
kind
it's
of. It's. I mean,
nothing's
it's just there
like
for
on
illustrative.
fire on fire.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
is it not?
No,
The
it's
webs
just
aren't on
illustrated. No, it burns
It
only
burns
that
away.
one square. It only burns
Yeah.
the like one square that you hit.
Yeah.
I feel like if shooting someone who's in the web ignites that web, it should cause fire to spread through webs. Like, the logic should carry between the two, but...
Unfortunately, it doesn't say that in the rules for the spell.
I mean-
so. I know, but
I'm just saying, if you're going to interpret what it says as being able to ignite if you shoot somebody who's among the webs, then that
Mask.
should also carry the other way, but...
If you would like to talk about this later,
Sorry.
we absolutely can. I would like to keep combat
Sorry,
going
yeah.
now.
I'm just trying to process what to do then.
Probably, maybe you're just ready in action for something that comes in range.
I'm so surprised about the not dark vision thing. I could have sworn. I guess. Yeah, if I can't see any of them, none of them are close enough to the light to be in dim light at least.
The light's pretty stark. You got this one. Let's put the one that is in between the rope and Arati. Is in dim light, we'll say.
Okay. But that one's not the hex target, right? So
That is the hex target.
Oh, that is the hex target?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Okay, well that's perfect then. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to blast him again. I'm just
All
try
right,
this again.
give him what for, Mask?
Please.
Oh, 1 second.
Oh,
L. Who did you give
What?
advantage to?
I'll give it to. I think. Muck or you've still got your advantage, don't you, Muck?
that is
Yes,
true.
Muck still has their advantage.
All right, then I'll give it to Arati, just in case.
All right. Sorry.
Oh, I
Okay, Mask, you rolled an 11.
yeah.
That's gonna miss again.
Hit. The dice, these stupid, laggy, slow digital dice hate me. Where do I disable that? The animation of it.
It should be in your character menu, I think. Okay. Is that the rest of your turn?
Well, I can't transfer hex. Is anyone hurting currently? That I can see?
I think everyone's.
The only person that's taken any damage that's still there is Muck.
And Muck is perfectly fine. Muck is
Mhm.
actually looking great right now.
Okay. Well, then I don't really have anything else to do with the bonus action, so yeah, that's it.
I mean, that's not true.
Hmm?
Eh?
You're a bard.
Oh yeah. Literally forgets I have bard levels. Fuck it. I am going to, since Fauna has been doing has good stuff with the whole firebolting dudes in the web. I'm gonna give Fauna a bardic inspiration to help those land.
Oh, thank you. But remember, just to let you know, my next move was going to be magic missile, though. Remember?
But now you have this lasts for a while, so you've got this as a follow up to that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
you
Inspirations last for like 10 minutes before they fall off.
You can even use it for skill checks.
Yeah.
You can use it for check saves and attack rolls.
So.
Yay.
Yep. Basically any D20 roll.
And damage. Actually, you can add it to your because you've got magical inspiration. So if you hit, you can spend that bardic inspo to increase the damage you dealt.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had that too. Yeah, the bonus feature, so you can add it to the damage. And technically, you can actually add that to the magic missile damage too, because it doesn't say you have to land a hit, like with an attack roll. It just says if you cast a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, you can. roll
but
the
it
die
only
to add
adds
it
to
it.
one of the. It only adds to one of the missiles.
Well, it says choose a target affected by the spell and add the number rolled as a bonus to the hit points or to that target. So it only affects one target.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right, but magic missile, depending on how you rule rolling magic missile, the official ruling is you roll once and then all the missiles deal that damage. If you interpret it that way, it would add it to all the missiles on that one target if they're all on that one target.
We can discuss it later.
Yeah. Weird. It gets into weird ruling stuff, so that's like, I was just bringing up that if you, depending on like which ruling for magic missile you go with, it would or wouldn't apply multiple times.
All right. So Fauna has bardic inspo. Muck,
it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use. Boy, I don't have a whole lot of options. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one. Well, shit. They're all really close to me, which is a problem.
Maybe.
And if I back up, of course, it's gonna be an attack of opportunity, and I've already gotten my booty smacked a couple of times by that.
Well, once. But
yeah, once, but they managed a pretty damn good hit too. And I had to do a con save, which I don't want to invite that again.
You do have the barb advantage, so.
Yeah, so that would cancel out the disadvantage from being so close.
So you can either use it to cancel out, so you can do Eldritch Blast, or maybe pass through them, take the hits, get to the rope, and just try another con save.
And lean on them having to do the wisdom save for trying to hit me.
No, they've passed.
I'm going to Eldritch
Just a reminder. Two of those ghouls have passed their wisdom saves, so they are unaffected by your ability for 24 hours.
Yeah. So it doesn't actually help anymore. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that I've already Eldritch Blasted, which I think is the hexed one, the one that got really seriously effed up. And I will go ahead and use the silvery barbs to cancel out the disadvantage of a ranged attack at point blank.
Alrighty, roll it.
And that's for a dirty 21.
That's gonna hit.
For fuck's sake, 1 force damage.
Alrighty. He's not looking great.
I'm gonna use Fury of the Small to add just a little bit more.
What? That's 2 more damage?
Yeah, for a total of 3.
Yeah, because they changed how it works. You get to use it multiple times, but it only adds a smidgen of damage.
Yeah, it went from your level to your proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which actually, over the course of a long rest, ends up being more.
It's proficiency bonus times per long rest, right? As well.
I believe so.
So yeah, PB times PB is usually going to be higher.
Or
than
it's
level. Pretty much always, yeah.
Yeah. I'd have to look it over again.
Eh,
But anyway.
Yeah. So they are larger than me, so I'm gonna do 2 extra damage to this beastly fucker in front of me.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Arati.
Yeah, he's just gonna big boot the ghoul in front of him.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Big boot.
That's 16.
16?
Yeah.
That hits.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Is that it?
Oh, yeah, that was it. Shit. With that, he is going to just try to...
The one directly in front of you, right? The
Yeah,
the stinky one? Got it.
Yeah, big.
The one that has taken, I think, the most damage so far, because it took a full power
As of now,
Eldritch
yeah.
Blast. Yeah. Took a full power Eldritch Blast, and it took the weakest form of Eldritch Blast I could possibly do. Fucking rolled a 1. God damn.
Okay. Oh, right. I do have a bonus action I can use. Hammering Horns.
Hell yeah. Oh, I mean, okay, sure.
It has to succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed up to 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Sounds good. Strength save.
This is the one that was hexed as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a save, not a check.
Ah.
Otherwise, Hex would be fucking cracked. It rolled a 13 plus 1 from strength, making it a 14. And your DC is 14, right?
Yep, the DC was 14, so it just
Got
saved.
it. It just barely made it. So it grabs your horns as you try to slam into it. Although, I mean, you should. So you kicked it, right? You didn't gore it with your horns.
No, I just kicked it.
Got it. Okay. All right. So it manages to hold on to it. And it's surprisingly strong, and it manages to barely stop you from sending it flying across the room.
He will click his tongue at that. Moving Muck kind of like a little bit behind him, he will just like stay where he is.
Okie dokie.
Forced movement?
Well, I mean,
Like, are you actually gonna try and like move
you know
me?
what? Tell you what. I will. Okay. Arati, you grab onto like the back of Muck's torso. I don't know how much smaller she is than you.
I'm
And you
literally
sort of-
3 foot.
And as you kick the ghoul in front of you and pull her behind you, we'll call that forced movement on Muck to behind Arati, and both of those ghouls will get attacks of opportunity at disadvantage.
Okay.
So there's a slim chance that she gets hit.
Because these are both the fuckers that did eventually succeed in their roles to be able to take a swooty at my booty.
Oh my gosh. That's a 21 at disadvantage. A 19 and a 17. And then the other one flubs rolled in that one. Alrighty. Okie dokie, that is 7 damage to Muck. And give me a con save.
Oh god, no. Fuck. 8.
But
Okie dokie, Muck is Paralito.
I'm paralyzed. Fuck.
Oh.
Alright. Well, I'm out.
Okie dokie, Fauna, your turn.
Yes. Okay. I am going to do magic missile, but I think I'm going to do my second level magic missile. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to spread it out because there's 4 Githyanki ghouls in there now, isn't there?
Yeah.
Correct.
2 of them have already taken quite a bit of damage.
Yes, 2 of them look fucked up.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm trying to.
Fucked up.
I'm definitely gonna hit the 2 fucked up ones, but I'm deciding if I want to hit them both once or twice, and then hit the ones that haven't been hit at all. No, you know what? The fucked up ones. I'm gonna hit them both twice.
Go for it. All right. Go ahead and roll for the first guy that you're hitting.
All right.
So that's 5. And roll again.
All right.
3 for a total of 8. Are you going to be using the inspiration dice to increase that damage? Roll
Yes.
a
Which
D6.
All right. Where is found it? Five.
Nice. Okay.
All right, and now I'm gonna roll the next set.
Go for it.
5. And a 2.
All right. How do you kill both of them?
All right. Well, my magic missiles are still very much magical girl heart flavored, and it very much explodes into an explosion of a lot of almost like sparkles.
Nice.
By
the way, if it matters, the first missile
Against the second ghoul killed it.
Nice.
So your fourth missile just sort of slams into its body as it ragdolls and cartwheels through the air, glitching Gmod glitching into the wall. Just
Let's see, and that's my turn. I checked what I could do. I don't really have any bonus actions I could take, and I still don't want to get in the hole.
Valid. Valid. This is not
What's
a nice
this?
hole. This is not
What's
a pleasant
this?
hole.
A drow afraid of getting underground?
I know this.
To be
You
fair,
can't force me back.
this is not Fauna's preferred type of hole.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, he does like gith holes, but not this one.
Yeah, wrong kind of gith hole. Alrighty. the other two ghouls, they all right. So both of those Gith ghouls converge on Arati, and they're gonna try and smack him.
Okay.
Your armor class is 18 right now, right?
Because of that Shield of Faith, yes.
Sweet. They do not have advantage. Okay. That is a... Oh, that's a miss. That's a hit.
Do you want to... I could spend another silvery barbs. Do you want that, Arati?
No, hold on. No, I'm good.
That's
All right.
8 slashing damage. And roll me a con save.
How much damage did you say?
8 slashing damage.
Okay, and then you said con save?
Correct.
15.
Yeah, it doesn't paralyze you. All right, Elle, it's your turn. There are 2 ghouls trying to beat the crap out of Arati and Muck.
And I am down, not moving.
Well,
Shit.
yeah, pretty much. Muck is Family Guy death posed over behind Arati.
Oof.
But from the bat, the bat is still going, oh god, I can't move, guys.
The bat's just screaming, I can't move!
Do I have crud? Do I have anything that can take care of paralyze? I don't think I do at this level. Shoot.
I'm sorry, I just thought of something awful. I'm like, well, I have handcuffs. We could always handcuff the goblin while paralyzed to Elle so she can't run off again.
Yeah, let's
I support this idea.
Let's talk about it before we're swamped by ghouls.
After.
Elle's gonna go down. I'm guessing this is what I'm thinking of doing. I might just have to carry Muck out because I don't need the rope to get back up. So I'm gonna use whatever amount of move to get to Muck. Probably pick him up, preferably in a safe way that's not within range of these ghouls, and attempt to just go up the wall myself.
All right. So one of them is.
One of them gets an attack against me.
That is you're able to do it. I forgot that's like textbook forced movement, so she would not provoke an attack of opportunity by being moved.
Yeah.
The only reason I had her provoke an attack of opportunity earlier was because technically Arati had already spent his turn or his action.
So it was allowing an extra thing in the first place, so the rules got fuzzy. Yeah.
But this, I mean, you can just run in, grab her, and get the fuck out.
Yeah. So grab her, walk up the wall.
Yeah. You remember you're a bard too, right?
Yeah, I'm a bard.
Okay.
So I'm just thinking, is paralyzed multiple saves? That's what I was thinking.
Yes, it's a resave every round.
All right, so
But I rolled really low on the initiative order, so that's I haven't had a chance.
Well, you're
to
next,
roll out
actually.
All right, you
Or
know
no,
what?
you're-
Since it's
You're
a Roddy right now facing it, I might give them a bardic. So.
All right, so Arati gets a bardic inspo.
Because it's all on you, because you're probably going to be taking some claws. Where's my... There you are. 1d6 for you.
Alrighty. That's your action, movement, and bonus action. Mask. What are you doing?
Well,
You
it
can
looks
see
like my hex target is dead.
Yeah, both the smoldery goblin or the smoldery ghoul and the one that you hexed are dead. You can see another ghoul has entered the area of dim light.
The one below on Muck's drawing, below the one that I had targeted. I presume.
Yeah, the two that got
The-
Magic Girl poofed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one below them is the one that's now in the light area, right?
And
Yeah. Okay.
and Gmod throne.
Okay. Well, bonus action transfer hex onto that target since the original target is deceased.
Sure.
And then I believe it's locked in as whatever you pick at the initial cast of the spell, since the transfer doesn't say you can change the choice. Oh.
No, it's a recast. It's a straight up recast.
Well, it isn't though. It just says. I mean, I'll take it, but I've never heard that interpretation of it because it just says you get to select a new target. It doesn't say you recast the spell. So, but okay. I mean, I guess I'll just go to well, I guess strength might still be effective because they might end up a contested thing with Arati. So yeah, I'll keep it on strength anyway.
Okie dokie.
I default to wisdom a lot because I'm used to being in parties with people who like to sneak. So I'm like, yes, reduce the perception. This party apparently does not do much stealth. We just go in loud.
Alrighty.
We don't have much of a choice when we have a chaotic goblin.
At Boast, we just we use the art of
yeah.
Alright, what are you doing for your action?
There does the charm, maybe. Eldritch Blast, please. I still didn't find the thing to disable the thing, and I didn't want it to be obnoxious about getting back to the sheet, so here we go. Come on. Man, these dice suck. They stop rolling and then just like flatten out and keep sliding around so long, the little animated dice. They're terrible. Ugh. Technically, it's a slightly better roll, maybe? Please?
15 to 13.
Does that land? Eh? Why is it so quiet?
Mr. Dan? He rolled Mass rolled a 13. Does that hit?
13? No. 13 misses.
Fuck.
Still a better roll, though. Don't worry.
Eldritch Blast, baby!
I can't wait for next level where I'll have an extra shot so this doesn't just happen constantly of the action doing nothing for the turn.
It's okay.
Well, that's everything. All of my things done.
1 second. Okay. Mask?
Yes?
Go to your character sheet.
I found the thing.
Okay.
If you're about to guide that, yeah, I just found it.
Alrighty.
I had found a guide for it, but it was like how to find it from like your list of sheets, not when you're already accessing a sheet, so it took me a sec to find the in-between step I was missing without having to back out of my character sheet. Because I didn't want to back out of the character sheet. But I did find it. So, no more stupid dice, hopefully, maybe.
Wait, did you just disable digital dice rolling?
Yes.
Yeah, now you can't roll off the sheet.
Wait, what? It said that was just disabling the... Oh, god damn it. The thing I saw said that that's how you turn off the stupid simulated rolls.
I know. It's dumb. Anyway.
Okay. Well, if that's not right, what's the right way to do it? Is there a right way to do it?
I don't think there is a way to do it right now. Damn. Muck, go ahead and give me a con save.
That's an 18.
That's a pass. You are back.
Wibbles.
All
right, Arati.
God. Oh boy. I can move again. I'm not having a good time. I want
Yeah, he
off the
looks
ride
great.
now. Oh god.
I would suggest staying on the ride lest you fall back into the hole.
I don't want to
Yeah.
be down here anymore. I'm gonna.
Oh,
I'm
no,
gonna try and.
You resave at the end of your turn.
Huh?
You resave at the end of your turn?
Ah.
So your turn is over. Sorry.
Huh. Okay.
Like, paralyzed as a bitch.
It's a nasty, nasty condition.
Yeah.
He does. Really does look very apologetic about what just happened because it's like, okay, that did not go right in my head. Do you want him to just get you over to the rope and just get out of there?
Oh no,
I wasn't-
he's actually up in the air. L has her.
Yeah,
Oh,
L grabbed her and is on the wall right now.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna horn the one like down in front of him.
Yeah,
All right,
Elle
go
just
for it.
revealed he's Spider-Man.
That is great. That's a natural 20.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up.
Are you attacking with your horns? Are you gonna smite?
Okay. Wait, are you actually gonna let me smite with the horn?
Yeah. You can smite with it's a
weapon attack.
Melee weapon attack.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. 1 second. Let me just elaborate on something. As per the rules, any attack with a natural weapon is qualifies. There are only 3 kinds of attacks, or 4 kinds: ranged spell attacks, ranged weapon attacks, melee spell attacks, and melee weapon attacks. There is no natural weapon or an unarmed strike is considered a melee weapon attack. It is, however, not a weapon for the purpose of spells or targeting with spells. So you can't cast holy weapon on your horns.
Yeah. And there are some effects that require it to be an attack made with a melee weapon or made with a ranged weapon.
But that will be
smite isn't worded that way.
Yeah, smite is just a melee weapon attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'll burn a smite.
All right. I'm not even gonna make you roll that damage. Because that's even at first level, that's 68. Because they're undead and it was a crit. So actually, no, just for fun, because it's fun to roll a lot of dice. Roll the dice, bud.
Roll big numbers.
Big numbers.
No whammies, no whammies.
Oh, bro, it's 68.
Oh.
Because it's a crit.
You double that shit, and they're undead.
Yeah. So you add a first level smite is 2d8 plus another d8 for them being undead, doubled, making it a total of 6d8. That guy is gone. How do you vaporize him?
Yeah, he was going through just a whole mix of emotions, and just one little flash of like an old distant memory kind of had him pissed enough that when he whipped his head back around to like the ghoul in front of him, he lowered his head, and it's kind of like trying to do like a fucking shoryuken with his horn, and it just goes from like right from the bottom of like the ghoul's chin up to its skull. Just
sick.
Nothing but ashes.
You just turned you were Frieza and turned his ass into Krillin.
Or when Krillin got gored.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of things that happen at Krillin.
And sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He calms down after that, kind of realizes he went a little overboard with that. It's just like, Oh, so glad grandmother didn't see that. Okay. But then that's gonna be my turn. Is I just take like 5 feet to just step to the left, so I'm in front of the other ghoul now.
Alrighty. Fauna.
Okay, I have a few questions. So, there's one ghoul left in the room.
Yep.
Was it the next one?
No.
No, that's been obliterated.
Well, the first hex one was, but I moved hex.
Nope, it is the hex
Got a new
one.
target.
You are right. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I just learned at it. Just looked through it again.
So they're coming out of the wall, right?
No, it was. It looks like it was just those two ghouls that came out that dug their way through that dividing little barricade.
So there's basically just two at each end of the cave, and those two happen to get stuck behind the collapse.
Okay, that changes my options. I'm still gonna stay up. I'm like, hole? No, still not in the hole.
Resist the hole.
Just covering fire for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a level 1 magic missile since there's only one guy.
Sure.
Okay. Casting. Oops, I accidentally. There we go. Okay, let me roll my first one. And I don't have any inspiration, so let me just roll these. Oh, that was shitty. 2.
You gotta roll 3 more, or 2 more.
Yep. 5.
2, 5, and
a 3.
3. So 10. 10 points of damage.
Alright, my sparkle little heart's going right into his arms.
The biggest boon of Magic Missile is that it's an auto hit and it deals one of the hardest to mitigate damage types in the game.
Yes.
I remember looking it up before, and there's only like 5 creatures with immunity or resistance to force damage, and one of them is just a variant of one of the others. So there's really only like 4.
Yeah.
And they're usually so outrageously big and powerful they don't get pit against characters at like level 4.
Yeah, or that's like the only thing they get protectively is that resistance.
Yeah,
All I know,
like the animated suits of armor. That but that's only like the suggested build for it, because you can just make it straight up immune to magic missile, which I think is funny. My favorite thing to do with those is to make them immune to the shield spell, so that they just pass through it. Which is always,
is there any way I can help Elle and Muck for my bonus action? Help them get up further or anything like that?
Not really.
Okay, so that would be the end of my turn. Magic missiling the guys.
Well, first of all, help would be a bonus action, or help would be an action, because only the mastermind gets to help as a bonus action.
Okay.
And hobgoblins.
Yes. But, I mean, mastermind doesn't have a limit on how many times they can do that.
True.
But, anyway.
Probably.
I'm just looking over alert again, and it's like, God, that's a fucking strong ass feat.
It is.
Sorry. I know.
Nothing. No, I'm not. That's nothing to apologize for. I'm just. I'd forgotten about the unseen creatures, like invisible shit, doesn't get advantage to hit you.
Why do you say that?
Spidey sense.
Wait, hold on. Why did you say that? Why are you reading that?
Clearly.
And I have the warning sword, Reaper warning or whatever.
The Rapier of warning, yeah. All right.
Why'd you say that, DM? Why did you bring up that feature?
All right. Anyway,
that ghoul is duking it out with Arati, and that's a crit.
Oh boy.
Do you have your reaction available or no?
I should. Hold on.
If you don't, I have it too. Just saying, I haven't used the thing. I think. Wait. Oh, can I see that?
Would you like to save your spell slots, or do you want? I can burn one more first level.
Wait. Okay. Important question. Can I see that ghoul actually right now, or no? I realize I probably can't. Okay.
You can't. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend my last first level for another silvery barbs. So,
all right, let's see if it was fate. It was fate.
What?
That's a nat 20.
A second nat 20.
Double nat 20. Oh my god.
Damn.
I'm gonna instantly give Arati. You still have the advantage I gave you last time, right?
Arati does have advantage on the save if you have to choose to use. 1 second. Go ahead.
You can't double up advantage on.
No.
I can't. Yeah. All right.
That is what inspiration is for.
Shit. You do have my bardic inspiration too.
That's true.
Okay.
All right. Let's see the damage.
Advantage.
Big money. 14.
Muck, you can have this barb advantage.
Okay.
Since you're closest.
He's almost half health.
Alrighty, and give me a con save.
Okay.
Got this.
Con save. It's a 9.
That's a failure. That's paralyzed.
Hold on, they got advantage.
It's true. Let's see.
They got advantage and they got my bardic.
All right, so that's a success. Okay, and you didn't have to use the bardic inspo.
Yeah.
However,
yeah.
I need another DC 10 con save.
Right.
Concentration.
I did forget that the last time too. I just forgot how to bring that up. That's
No
a natural
worries.
9.
All right, so that's a failure. Muck's shield drops.
That's fine.
She said.
That's. I think that I'll. You're safe-ish.
It's fine. I didn't need the shield much anyway, but oh man. Oh, this isn't good.
All right, Elle, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use, cause damn, it's half movement, but I'm gonna carry up Muck back to the surface as much as I can, and shit, what do I have? I do not have much. I just have healing. Shit. Arati, do you need healing?
I think I'll actually be fine, so don't worry about me.
Alright, I'll just spend rest of my movement, and I'll just save my stuff. I'll be at the... Am I at the surface with Muck now?
You are.
Okay, I'll place...
Climb back out of the hole.
Alright, then I'll place Muck down, and I'll just save my spells in case it's needed.
Alright, Mask. Unfortunately, you cannot see the target.
I will tell everyone best to climb out if they can.
Oh wait, no. Am I thinking of Hunter's Mark? I think I'm thinking of Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark helps you locate people. Hex does not. If that's what you were thinking of, yeah. Hunter's Mark helps you find them and only works for weapons, I think. Hex for any attacks, and whatchamacallit, gives the disadvantage to ability check thing. but no help finding them. I'm double checking that there's not really anything else I can do, but yeah, there's not really anything else I can do.
I mean, you could fire blindly at it.
It'd be a
Could you get
disadvantage.
It'd be a
Yeah, and I-
disadvantage,
Give it a try.
but I mean, disadvantage is better than not attacking.
But so
Then
tricky
again, it
thing
also-
there. So I can attempt that with Eldritch Blast because it's one of the rare spells that doesn't require you to see your target, which is fun. But if I'm not gonna be able to get Hex onto it because that does require you to see a target, and there's also a risk of it, like it's just so likely to not hit.
I mean, the
feel like
hex
I'm
is
trying to
already on it.
My Hex target died. That's why I need to target the other one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because the one that was hexed was in the light. I could see it. I can't. Hex the other one because it's out of the light.
Can I make a suggestion?
Mm.
Maybe let's start to get to the rope, even if it risks maybe an attack.
I'm not down there. I didn't.
Oh,
go
you're not down
I've been
there.
up.
I thought
because
you
I
were.
can't see down there.
Matt's
I've been
been
staying
taking-
up and just
the only
hot-shotting.
person down there right now is Arati. Arati is
All right, 'cause
the
my-
last person down there.
Yeah, my focus isn't getting Arati out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, I see someone in Silsy's chat pointing out bonus action to move Hex. Yes, I could do that if I could see the target. I can't see him is the problem.
I didn't realize changelings didn't have dark vision.
Yeah, right. I thought they did too, but apparently not. Or at least not this version of them.
Nope.
Fuck.
Changelings do not get dark vision because they get that wicked shape change ability.
Yeah, which is really good to be fair. I'm not complaining. I'm just like I'm complaining about myself missing it, not them not having it. It's perfectly reasonable they don't have it. I'm just mad that I'm stupid.
Yeah, I only thought you had it because I was convinced you had Devil's Sight.
No. Although I will be getting Pact of the Chain and keeping a familiar around all the time that will have dark vision. So soon, TM, but not yet.
No. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. Do what I did.
need to see.
Get a bat. Blind sight. 60 feet.
But I want the imp for the invisible spying. That's the thing, because I'm supposed to be an infiltrator, an espionage character, so I want the invisible spying.
Yeah,
right.
but
Fine. Well enough.
have you?
I need him to spy. I need my little spy drone.
But have you considered a shrew?
Hey, we'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
All right, let's
keep
yeah.
We're
So
already pushing the end of the session.
Focusing. Oh wait, is there something sneaky I could do with? I'm double checking my other spells to see if there's something useful I could do without seeing the target.
Most of them require being able to see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most of them do, unfortunately.
maybe ready in action.
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, you know what? I have a good one. If the ghoul tries to climb the rope, I will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
That.
So it falls off the rope.
Sounds good to me.
So I'm
that's
readying an
a
action for
spell
that.
then?
Yeah. So I have to spend the spell slot, right, to prepare it? Or is it no?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
That's fine.
no.
Packed slot.
No, you don't have to. It's
Okay, just if it
that's
goes
your
off, it
action
spends-
is to prepare a reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's I guess bonus action I can give another inspiration. You know what? I'll just give
But
it to
you cannot
Fana.
see. Okay, I was about to say you cannot see Arati.
Yeah,
so
I
you
couldn't
can't
do it.
give. Wait, I
No,
think they
I-
just have to be able to hear you.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
it can be.
Let me
Yeah.
It can be
That can hear
completely
you.
sound.
Isn't Arati paralyzed at
Oh,
this
yeah.
moment?
Yeah, I'll give Arati
Arati
an
is not
inspiration. then.
paralyzed.
I'll give
Arati
Arati
is
an
not
inspiration.
paralyzed. They use the advantage from. First of all,
Oh,
Arati still has inspiration, which you cannot have more bardic inspiration.
I thought you couldn't give. I thought it was just you couldn't stack multiple from the same person. I thought different
No,
people could.
you can
provide
only have
extras.
one.
Oh.
You can only have
Okay.
one inspiration at a time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just stick with the
It
original plan,
would-
giving it to Fauna to potentially fuck the thing up. Hopefully, maybe.
You
Yes, inspire
you-
me.
Yes.
You cannot stack spells of the same name or class abilities of the same name, but
What's the different
when
effect
they're
that
the
spell can
same
offer?
strength, the newest one, it'll basically refresh.
It refreshes the
duration.
time. Right. It can refresh the timer. You can replace a weaker one with a more powerful one. Or if it's a spell that has multiple effects you could choose from, you could do a different effect, but it can't be the same effect from the same source, even if it's from a different player, if it's the same named source type. Yeah. Okay.
But long story short, Arati's not paralyzed.
Thank you.
Okay. Well. Anyway, yep, that's all I have then. I have prepared my vicious mockery, or not vicious mockery, hideous laughter, and I've given Fauna inspiration.
Yay.
Alrighty.
Muck, your turn.
I can see down the hole. Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch Blast.
Ba-ba-ba.
Roll it, baby.
Brrrt. For a 22.
Griat! Griat!
Brrrt. Brrrt.
Yeah. Fucking roll the damage. So dumb.
Ooh, 9 force damage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just
9 damage,
one
sucker.
short of the max. Hey, I keep bouncing back from really good to not so good to really good again. Yeah!
Alrighty.
Note to self, use Flock of Familiars whenever I'm in a new place, just so that I can get a good idea of the lay of the land so I don't fall down any more holes. Anyway, I end my turn. Please, go ahead.
Hey, you know what? You know what's an easier thing that saves you a spell slot?
Just
Not
using my
running
actual
off.
familiar.
Or not running off?
Dude, I want to fucking explore. I want
Don't
to
worry,
explore.
But you need
I
like a
don't
buddy.
worry. I knew Muck is probably gonna run off again, and this time it'll
Alrighty.
be like
Hey,
I don't know.
I'm
space.
sorry to cut people off, but like it's
Yeah, no,
like 9. It's almost getting 9:30. I want to finish this up so that we can so I can teaser the next session and then we can let people go.
Yep.
All right, Arati, your turn. Assuming Muck, you don't have a bonus action.
Nope.
All right, cool. Arati, your turn.
Yep.
Kick
I'm
his
just gonna
ass,
warn-
Nappa.
I'm just gonna warn him.
All right, fuck him up. That's it.
Yep. Dirty 20
I'm so stupid. I forgot that I have
for
He's dead.
disengage.
Yep. All right. He's dead. Throws him off the horn. Gets
can't
moving over to the rope.
All right, nice. Okay. Arati, as you approach the rope, you feel an eerie presence coming from down the tunnel. As you see, you can see in like the super dim light of the tunnel, or rather in the utter fucking darkness of the tunnel, you can see what looks like a young minotaur girl, shorter than you, like beckoning you from down the tunnel.
Is she familiar to him?
Yeah. In fact, you hear her call for you. And you hear her say, "Come on, Jelly Hooves. Let's go." And we're gonna end it there.
Creepy.
Jelly hooves. That sounds like a good snack.
Does it though? Does it
I don't know.
Jelly Hooves by Harborough.
By Haribo.
I dare to dream.
So shit. I love it. All right.
All right. I was gonna actually. Should I say that on stream? It's more of a
Go for it.
in-server thing.
Go for it.
I was gonna say it was also for you. A friend of mine, you know the game I go to right after this one?
Yeah.
They're actually considering 1 or 2 people to join. I think Soggy heard about it, but if y'all were looking for a game, if you're okay joining immediately after that, I just wanted to let y'all know because they want some new blood.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
I'm down for it. I've got time this evening.
It's got it's from what I heard, 1 max 2 people. They're still working over it, but if you want to jump in and talk to them about it, you're free to.
Sure.
Okay.
Just tell me
All right.
who and where.
It's still here. I'm actually gonna see. Check FBR, Fatebreakers Retold.
Ah.
Actually, the DM should remember Fatebreakers. This is a reboot.
Okay.
Okay.
So if any of y'all
I've
are
been seeing that, yeah.
If any of y'all are interested, probably he'll join VC if you want to quickly ask him about it. But again, 1 to 2 people.
All right, so we hop into that chat.
If you want to ask questions about it before anything.
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I'm down
Or
for that.
DM. Yeah, or DM them if you want it private. It's Neko.
Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty, well, I guess to all those who need and or wish to depart now, thank you guys so much for the game this evening. Thank you.
Right.
Sorry, I'm glad you guys had fun.
Too much caffeine.
Went from too little to too much, yeah. Apologies.
As I take a very long draught off my big huge ass 32-ounce cup of coffee.
My condolences.
It's not a thing. It's no big deal. Chadwick, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna be switching over to FBR if anyone wants to join. If anyone wants to join, that's where I'll be.
Yeah, I'll make my
I need
way
a smoke
over
break.
You go do what you need to do. Thank you all. Thank you all to everyone. Thank you. Love all of you.
Silsey,
Yes.
I love your map.
I did this. Ask anyone in my chat when I did the map for a one shot with someone with another group. It was
this one with Koopa.
Yes.
And Koopa ran?
Koopa
Yeah,
Koopa knows my my map making shenanigans.
Yes, thank you for those shenanigans.
Also, I'm glad you liked how the Among the Dead.
I love it. I love it. I really do. I'm just sad that the DC isn't higher.
Big props to remembering that feature.
It'll get higher. Yeah.
I know. I just have to live long enough.
It's very niche, but it's great.
The way that the first time I made a Undying Warlock, I chose I chose Squee the Immortal Goblin as my patron from Magic the Gathering. Because I was just like, you know what? The patron doesn't have to be undead; they just have to be immortal. So that's my criterion. But anyway, So
Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my way on over into Fate Breaker, or is it Fate Breakers or Fate Breakers Retold? Which
Retold.
one? Okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go there too. I'm curious.
I don't see a VC for Fate Breakers Retold.
Oh, it's at the very bottom. Yeah,
Yeah,
Fate
FBR
Breakers
voice.
Retold.
Past music.
Fiber voice. Yep.
Fiber
voice.
Yeah, you gotta get your fiber. You know.
At the very least, you can listen in, but I don't see Neko yet, so I'm just gonna hang out over there.
No, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there it is. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go watch some retrospective videos, but I'll catch you lovely people for the next time.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
Have a
Bye.
good one, everybody. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh boy, oh boy.
Also, I had a realization from the talk about alert earlier.
Eh?
Mm-hmm.
Mix that with any form of evasion, like either from rogue or monk, and barbarian's danger sense, and you've got ultimate spidey sense.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey,
Be a dampier for the wall crawling too.
wall crawl.
And then you just have to learn to cast webs somehow, some way. And then you basically built Spider-Man in the weirdest possible way.
Hey, Neko.
Hello, hi. Yeah, I'm making a ping.
Okay.
Yeah, also ended up getting a couple messages. I'll be sure to I'll be sure to so I did get your messages. I apologize. 'Cause I wasn't really able to get back to you guys on time on that. I do apologize on that.
Oh, also,
Breathe.
Silcy is
Everything-
live. Important to note. Just
Oh no, it's
throwing that out there.
no worries. People don't usually say sus things to me anyway when they first meet me. I
Yeah,
don't know.
no, it's
I
just
think they-
important for people to be aware if they're live.
Ah,
you
yes,
know?
this is true. You are currently live, but no worries.
Okay.
We're just
No, it's fine. I just
Yeah.
I just need a moment to compose myself.
Yeah. Take your time. It's all good.
I'm annoying my cat.
Mm-hmm.
She's getting very upset.
I will
She's
also
looking at me.
I will also bother my cat, though I won't make her mad. I will just gently pet her.
Okay, but I do wanna say hello. Well, hello Therion, hello Sagi. It's a pleasure to see you two here.
Oh, hello.
Hi. Welcome to, I guess, welcome to Fate Breakers. Hello. My head hurts a little bit. You guys, considering that the party itself has literally just gotten their main quest and is more than likely just about to get it started this session, you know, if everyone else, or at least if a few others can show up. Then yeah, you would, I'd say, be meeting them on their travels and be joining them effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be sort of like you're joining for sort of the same reasons. I will say that sorry. I will say that we will have some backstory sessions to help you get your character more in tune with the world, have like a backstory NPC, just for something for me to sort of come back to and help your character go through like an arc or sort. Something in my mouth, hated it.
Been there.
Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt.
just make sure, Neko, that you just take things easy before you do anything.
Doing this. Hello, Cap. Hello. How are you?
You know I'm here.
A couple people were interested, so here we are.
Yellow.
Oh, I should say this is
Oh, we're doing this now?
What? Oh, I mean, I told you. Or at least I said so.
This is kind of awkward, especially with what freaking time it is, considering that, it's kind of cutting it to session time.
Yeah. I mean,
I think the thought process was just that we could chat about it until people were arrived for session, then we would just like quietly listen in just to like see the vibe of the campaign.
Sort of like gauge it. Hi, Funky. This is just sort of for you guys to like just like listen in, maybe along the way just DM me about how you want your character to be, see if like you really want to be a part of it, because we're trying to do weekly a little bit. Like we were doing bi-weekly beforehand, but we're testing out weekly to see if that's gonna work better for everybody, and I'm hoping it does in a way. So that's the plan, to try and do that. So if that ends up working out for you guys as well, then that would work. That'd be great. Hi, Flunky.
What's up?
Yeah. So Soggy Therion, they're willing to join in to this. I want to let them sort of get.
I as well also interested.
I want to let them sort of.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and I'm gonna mute all of that. Well, it depends. I mean, if I join up in this second game, then they're giving an opportunity to boy. I need to not do things like this. I have so little time as it is. I should not jump into more D&D games. I need to properly control myself and regulate myself, but so I'm actually gonna go ahead and call that it for my evening. It would be just a little bit much for me to jump into another game. Yes, I was interested, but I need to actually just seriously not jump right into new D&D games. I have an unfortunate tendency to always just immediately say yes to things. I don't know when to just say maybe another time. So I need to actually set more responsible limits for myself, because I'm terrible at it. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and bow out of that. As fun as it might end up being to do more Dungeons and Dragons stuff, I need to not.
That's what I do.
So
I drink and I know things.
well, so we had ourselves a very interesting evening. Boy oh boy, we had ourselves a wonderful bit of combat. It was good fun. This campaign was not originally supposed to have a bunch of combat anyway. It was primarily supposed to be a It was primarily supposed to be like a mystery campaign. Like mystery, eldritch horror, a lot more like cerebral RP heavy stuff with a little bit of combat. But the thing is, combat is really, really hard to do well or like adequately when all you're doing is theater of the mind. So that's why this evening I decided to take it upon myself the task of doing the map. Koopa is aware that I also do maps when I don't have a map provided by a DM. So I'll fill in my own little icons, I'll draw the map out, I'll put everybody in, and I'll let people like watch my stream, and I'll move shit around according to how they ask me to do so, because you know, I'm a visual bitch. I need visual reference for things. So, yeah. But yeah, I guess the rest of the stream is just gonna be an art stream. Let me go ahead and change it. Category art. Okay. So, we don't have that much more time left. But I do want to hang out with you guys. I want to keep hanging out with you guys, want to keep spending time. So, how about we pack up the session art and we make instead just another little, Did I ever finish the self-lutification? No, I didn't. That's tomorrow. That would be tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be, me doing the finishing... The finishing blows on the lutification. Tonight, however, is... Oh, thank you for the stretch. Boy. I've not moved for quite a bit of the evening, so this is just a reminder to everybody. Go ahead, get up, stretch a little bit if you want. Stretch it if you got it. Blah, blah, blah. Shake it out. If you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. If you need to get a drink, get a drink. Do what you gotta do. Well, yeah. Pops, cracks, dislocates. Sounds of rickety calamity falling to pieces. Oh god, that's right, because it swiggity swooted my booty. So that seems like a reasonable art piece to do for the closure of the evening. So let's go ahead and do it. Because for anyone who may not necessarily have been paying attention this evening, there was a point where I got picked up and I was pulled along to basically try and like get me out of harm's way, but unfortunately it immediately put me into harm's way as I was being pulled away. So yeah. I got smacked by a ghoul that had, of course, it hit me with an ability that allows it to paralyze those who get smacked. Now, normally, forced movement does not actually trigger attacks of opportunity, but because the player had already, because the player had already chosen to do their action for the turn and they technically couldn't, the DM then decided, okay, now I'll let you have it, but it will actually trigger the attack of opportunity. So, yeah. So how are you guys doing? I'm sorry I didn't talk much during the session to you guys. That is usually the expectation, though, because I pay attention to the, I pay attention to the other people in my group. Because I don't wanna miss things and, you know. Yeah, we're drawing booty now. We're drawing booty now. God, hands. Hands are, especially when... when I wasn't really gearing myself up to draw, you know, detailed hands or anything, so... And it was a ghoul, so we're gonna, like, make a little bit of, like, rotted flesh. Ugh. Nope. Yeah, hand holding is fine. Drawing hands, though, even for me, and I've been drawing hands for a long time, I don't like doing it if I can avoid it. or if I, you know, am feeling in the mood for drawing something I know will have hands, I will do everything I can to, like, draw the hands in a particular way, that I know I can make work. But otherwise, I will do everything I can to, like, avoid it. And one of those tricks is drawing ginormous arms. Because I don't know if this is just a thing for me, but when I draw characters with, like, the big old monster mitts, I have an easier time drawing them.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Whoa. Would. let's see. Okay. Alright, there we go. That deals with at least the smacky impact. I am actually genuinely surprised and very grateful to my DM for remembering my ability when I had completely forgotten about it. That's actually the sign of an extra good DM when they remember shit that's on your sheet. When they remember it unprompted and they don't give you shit for forgetting about it. That's the good shit. That's the extra good shit. I had genuinely forgotten that that my character Muck has has a warlock feature that makes it so then undead that try to swoop me, they have to do a wisdom save to effectively swoop me. Well, anyone who was here late or wasn't watching when I was trying to pick a particular image for my icon on the map, I did not go with the easy option of picking this one. I briefly considered doing this one. Choosing this as my face for my little map icon for tonight's battle, but I ended up choosing to go with I ended up choosing this picture, so I borrowed my face from this one. So yeah. I actually have a bunch of different goblins. I have a large number of goblin characters. Can't believe you stole from yourself. Yeah, what of it? Shut the fuck up. Gob harem when. I could do one because, like I said, I'm working on a fantasy comic that's going to, that's actually going to be, I'm kind of scaling down my excessive, ambition. That's kind of resulting in me not getting anything done because I want to get so much done. It's one of those cases where, you know, I want to get a lot of shit done. And the more shit that I want to get done, the less I seem to be able to actually, like, properly get a good headway on, so. But I am going to move forward with the Loot Goblin comic. So, while it may not be a full-blown harem, I am going to be having a romance kind of comic that I will be doing. I will do this one. There were a lot of other comics I thought about trying to do, but I never got around to them. And I feel like crap when I start thinking about all the wasted potential. But I just very keenly lost interest in all of those concepts and ideas, so. And I was not wearing my bat on my head when this happened, when all of this started going down. Because I had to send my bat out to go get help. So, I don't have to try and draw my bat familiar from the bizarre angle of, you know, the back. No chicken butt. Man, we don't have anything. Shut the fuck up. You guys have plenty. What are you talking about? There was no chicken butt. We didn't get to do that this episode. Well, my character didn't get to do any cooking this session. That was something done during our downtime, so. Which I still need to message our DM to ask if there are any roles that I need to do to determine if I managed to pick up tool proficiency during that time or not. Normally you make rolls for downtime, you know, depending on what kind of downtime you get yourself up to. There we go. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and oh no! Robin, no. Oh man. Yeah, I read about that. It was a thing in like the custom savings. It was a thing in the custom settings for like catch rate if you like fudged with your catch rate in the custom world settings in Pal World, it would actually reduce your relative catch rate.
I drink and I know things.
Oh my god, an actual hydrate. Thank you for the wet the frog. Coffee. What? So thank you. Just gonna do a quick little fill-in for this. Though I guess I could make a more... See, I don't wanna over-sexualize getting my butt smacked by a ghoul. Because, yeah, no, ghouls don't do it for me. Girls do. Ghouls, no. Sorry. The undead just aren't my thing. How do I best explain it? Yeah, even if they are, like, even if it's like a super hot vampire, I gotta say no. On principle, I don't like it. I don't. I can't. I can't. There's something about the undead that I just do not. I do not and I cannot. Just no. Sorry. Even if you say ghoul friends, I can't do it. Even clever wordplay just will not do it for me. Sorry. Even if your ghoul has big booty, don't care. I literally just cannot do it. I can't take undead. Do not like. There we go. Okay. I have other issues. I think it's the whole, unnatural form of life. And it's not on a religious basis. So don't worry about that. It's not for any reason like that. It just bugs me. Well, I mean, I do have... My goblins do have big old, they do have big old grippers, for usually for, like, looting purposes. But, they are not actually all that, I mean, some of them are strong and can do the big punch, but other ones, nah, not so much. Okay, so there we go. Now we have we have properly addressed the, woof. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so how are big arms lootable? Oh my god, that's an easy one. But anyway, give me a second here. So, yeah. Boom. You got the, I have addressed the issue of my gobbo getting her booty smacked. How tall I am? Yeah. It is, my model, canonically is the same size as me, which is 5'10". Yeah, I got paralyzed by getting my booty smacked so hard. I wasn't afraid of dying, though. Like, there was no amount of beating me up that they could do that would actually kill me. Yeah, they could have, like, continually paralyzed me and, like, beaten me up, but I literally would have survived anything that they did. And I would have been able to get back up after the end. The best way to get paralyzed? Crippling booty smack! When I was in high school, there was this, like, trend that was going around on, I think it was Vine, where it people slapping other people's butts real damn hard. But there was this thing, people would walk around, and then, like, every once in a while, you'd hear a pow! And someone would be like, oh god, there was this one person, at my school, we'll call him Jake, shall we? Okay. There was this guy who we'll call Jake, and he liked to do the running around, and he would just smack random girls in the booty. And no, this dude was more Jake Paul. So, he did it as an excuse to lay his hands on the ladies, using this kind of weird Vine trend that was going around for a little while, to basically do what he wanted. He didn't get to do it for very long because, after he did it to the, yeah, it was something like that. It was like Smack Ass Friday. He did it to one of my friends. So then I turned around and I did it back to him. Except it wasn't just a little, you know, it wasn't it wasn't one of those, you know, football locker room, like, little encouraging butt slaps. I took a running start, and I ended up dislocating my elbow. I slapped him in the booty so goddamn hard. I left a welt, the perfect shape of my hand, on his right cheek. He crumpled. I did almost as much damage to myself as I did to him, though. Like, I literally popped my elbow out, because he had the audacity to, you know, booty slap my friend while I was talking to her, and she felt violated. She actually, like, started trying to choke back a sob. So then I was like, oh, bitch, no. I ran after him, got my running start, and, like, I did not even feel bad about it, and the pain subsided in my arm, but I also had, like, a swollen hand because I just slapped so hard. And, yeah, I couldn't write very well for the rest of the day because I used my right hand to do it. And, so yeah, I was just like, and now you will never do that again, right? And he was like, dude, what the fuck? It's just a fucking joke. She didn't like it. and then they were just like, okay, fine, God, fuck, oh God. Like, he could not actually get up on his own. he was actually, he had to actually ask, like a couple of people to help him up, so then he could, like, hobble all the way back to the, to, like, the nurse's office. So, yeah, it was deserved. It was completely deserved. Every bit of his pain and agony was completely deserved. Definitely earned. Oh, right, hold on. Nope, not in this file. I should not put stuff in here that I don't mean. There we go. Okay. So, we're gonna hop back over here, save it, close it. Okay. Yeah, we still got time. Still got, like, about another hour and 10 minutes. So, I'm just gonna draw a little bit of, I'm gonna draw a little bit of my goblin, without the constraints of today's, activities hanging over. Hanging over the general subject matter. So it's gonna basically be me drawing Goblin however I want. Just remember, don't slap people's booties just for a joke. Unless it's someone that you know and have the consent of to put your hand upon their rear. Don't touch people's booties without consent. I'm feeling in a little bit of a mood. For some, for some people it's okay. For some people it works. Some others, nah. Just don't do it. Causes more problems. Causes more problems than it's worth. And things may not go over smoothly if they are not in on the joke. I also got my booty smacked. It was back in it was following this trend, and someone who was in the friends circle of one of my other friends, someone that I knew really only by association, she smacked my butt. Oh boy howdy, and it hurt because she didn't use her hand. She used a book. She used a hardcover. She used a hardcover atlas to smack my booty. But she did give me plenty of warning that it was coming. She actually called my name and was like, "Hey! I'm gonna come at ya!" I'm like, "Why? What did I do?" They're like, "Nothing. But trust me, it's gonna be funny." I'm like, I doubt that. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna smack you. Why? Because I'm bored. What? But it was too late, and she was already off to the fucking races, and yeah, no, she made good. She made good on her threat. Oh boy. That one was a painful one. It's a painful lesson learned. Don't be around bored theater kids. Bored theater kids who also somehow manage to be extroverts are the worst. They are the most potentially harmful, violent people you've ever met. And it's only because they don't have a sense of scaling back or holding back anything. So Yeah, I would say scene kids, but not all of them followed scene kid, like, I guess, tropes. I went to one of those unique little, like, performing arts schools, so it's very different. Very different environment for me. It's also particularly weird because my mom was one of the teachers, so yeah. Anything I ever did was like immediately reported to her. So yeah. There was a little bit of that whole like I don't want to become a teacher because I don't want to become like you and like rule over the lives of like my kids when I get older. And then of course, you know, that was predicated on the assumption I would want kids. I got disavowed of that notion real quick. I don't have a desire to breed. I don't want to have kids if I don't have to. I'd much rather just live out the rest of my life. Maybe find someone special. But still don't want kids. Don't want kids. I would rather my older sister succeed in having a kid, so then I could be the like overly doting aunt. That's what I want. I want to be the overly doting aunt who like spoils my sister's kids rotten. So then I could just be like, your kids like me more than they do you. Because I let them get away with shit. She'll be like, that's not how kids are supposed to be raised. And I'd be like, yeah, well, it's more your problem than mine. You're the one who has to take them home. I just get the free time to ruin them. Hello, 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 hello. Meatball cheese monster. Hello. Hi, hi,
That's
hi.
what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The cool ant. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh boy. Oof. Oof. The weird thing is, I never actually committed to what kind of hairline Muck has without her bat. Like, I never came up with a solid one. Like, does she actually have bangs, or is literally just all the hair action like coming out the back? No, not a really long mullet. She's not that. She's not that kind of goblin. Oh God, there's a GIF for it. There's actually a GIF for it. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. There it is. Oh God, there's actually like a troop of them. That's right. Hold on. I want to see. Can I? Okay. So, saved it there. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Hold it. Does it work? It does! It's this GIF. Anyone seen this one before? I don't actually know what I don't actually know what it comes from, but so for those of you who don't know, who might be new here, I don't imagine there are that many, but you know, normally this is me. But because it's a D&D day, boop, I am goblin mode. Oh, Clash of Clans. I just love the fact that it's a goblin, you know, it's just goblins doing dumb dance moves, wearing, like, you know, neon glasses and shit. I think that the GIF is funny, but I've never played Clash of Clans, so. Ah, Fortnite kid energy. The worst. The worst kind of energy. Blech. But anyway. Though I guess technically the worst kind of energy is actually League of Legends. Like League of Legends 14-year-old wannabe pro gamer kid who's always hoping to run into one of the pro players and be taken onto a team or something. You know, those kinds of kids. The ones where if you actually beat them, they end up like sending you some kind of like bitch and moan kind of DM or whatever kind of messaging system, or at least that's how it used to be. I don't know if they changed it, so then you can't spam random players with that kind of shit anymore. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. I don't know anything about League of Legends. Heh. Yeah, look at damn grippers. I love making my goblins with big old grippers, big old arms. I don't even mind making them with like the big stompers. You know. Give them the big hands, give them the big feet. Give them like big old thick marshmallow thighs, you know, whatever. You know, whatever suits everything in the moment, you know. make them soft, make them plushy. Something I did end up forgetting about briefly, then I just decided to keep on going despite of it, or in spite of it, is the fact that actually, technically, my character has 5 big, huge braids. Because I decided to make her hair like the overly complicated, quantum mechanics question on the college final in metaphysics. So, yeah, the way her hair actually goes is she has, here's her head. She's got a braid that comes down like this, another braid that comes down like this. She's got one that comes down over here, one that comes down over here. And she technically has one right here in the middle. I forgot about that. Like, this is the back of her head, and this is how her braids come out. So there's actually one technically like right here. It's just kind of a bear to always remember. Heck yeah, giant braids. Oh boy. I especially love how much of her hair I can just, like, throw everywhere. I can literally surround her with her hair, and that's kind of the point.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Hello, kitty cat. Yes, I know you want my attention. I know. I know. I don't need the reminder that you're here. I know. You are never far from my thoughts. I love you. I know you're here, and I love you. I promise. It's not that much longer to the end of the stream. Please give me a little bit of time. I love you. Sorry. My kitty cat wants attention, so... You guys wouldn't, like, begrudge me a little bit of petting my kitty cat, would you? Oh, I take it back. She just wants to play. Ow. She's playing with her claws out, though. So, I love my kitty cat. She is a cutie pie. She's in kind of, like mild, feisty, play, scratch, bite mode. So when the stream is over, I'll have to attend to that. But also, I don't know who managed to catch it, but, I'm gonna be having my 1-year anniversary, my 1-year streamiversary. Starting up on the 26th of this month. It's when I started to officially, like, stream in earnest. So yeah. Don't know if anyone's gonna, if anyone wants to, like, you know, do anything with me for that. I'm still, like, trying to sort it out and organize what I'm gonna do. There were a lot of things I didn't manage to do in time that I wanted to do, but I ran out of time. Yeah, my 1-year streamiversary is coming up, so all throughout the week from the 26th to the 5th of March, if I
Frogs
recall
got
correctly.
tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
For that week, I'm gonna be doing 12-hour streams the whole week. Kind of like when I first started streaming. Solid stream schedule all the way through. Repeat what was said. My streamiversary is coming up on the 26th. My 1 year. So I will have officially been a functioning VTuber, as much of an oxymoron as that is. I will have been a functional VTuber for a year as of the 26th of this month. So yeah, I'm gonna try and, like, organize something. Maybe I'll do some collabs. Maybe I'll just do nothing but, like, humongous long trains of like ludification, like a ludification marathon. But yeah, it's gonna be a long and very, very involved set of streams. And for anyone here who doesn't know what ludification is, it's what I do on Thursdays, where I take viewers, other VTubers, usually I try and limit it to, like, original characters only, but sometimes a fan art may make its way in there. I mean, it hasn't yet, but You know, first time for everything. And what I do is I will then redraw that character in a lewd fashion. Usually I prefer characters that that aren't already, like, excessively lewd. I prefer... because I like to tread new ground. I like to be the first. And there's something more satisfying about taking a character or thing that is not traditionally sexualized and, you know, giving them the extra assets or the extra edge to make them into that kind of a character or design. So, you know, that is for anyone who is brand new. And if you want, like, an example, because I do recall there are a couple of people here who are first-time chatters and first-time follows. So let me go ahead and retrieve some examples of previous lootifications. Let's go ahead and open up Looting Day 11. This is not the last one, but this is like one of the more recent ones. Here's the original. Here's the lootified form. Here's the original up here in the left-hand corner. Here's the lootification. Here's the original. Here's the lootification. Like I said, I take people's characters and I will redraw them lewdly. Yes, pretty much every time it's going to be either a Rule 63 turning a male character into a female, or I will just straight up just draw a female. So, well, thank you. I had a good time working on that balloon. So yeah, probably a good chance I'm gonna be doing just a bunch of lootification streams for my you remain, I think, like the only male character I've actually done a lootification of. Cross, I think you might be the only one. Because everybody else got Rule 63'd. Everybody else either got Rule 63'd or just, you know, they were already lewd enough. I did make a femboy, but it was not for the lootifications. I did make a femboy, but it was not in the lootifications. It was a very different stream, and it was on the Discord only, so it costs nothing. That's the thing. The lootifications don't cost anything. I just do them. I pick a person whose design, you know, enchants me or like encourages or like produces an idea. You know, whatever inspires me in that way, that's what I do. So, you know, the list goes on. I make a lot of lootifications because it's every Thursday. I just grab somebody's character, you know, grab them however I want, and I have my way with them. And I just kind of do what I can in the span of a stream. Sometimes if a character gets me in a particular way, like if I really like it, it may span multiple streams. Like this one. This one of Sarek, who is an amazing VTuber, a fellow artist. When I lootified her, I spent a couple days. I spent a couple of streams doing that. So, yeah. most of the time I try to do what I can in one stream, but there are occasions where it's just one stream only. Here is the one male design that I've done. This is the one, and it's of Cross. Oh boy. That's the thing. Derringer never provided me with like a full colored reference or anything, so I would, but also Dare doesn't make it over here often enough for me to make him squirm. Otherwise I would absolutely. I would absolutely do it, but part of the joy is making the people squirm. All reworking in character? Sure. I mean, Ludification tomorrow was gonna be me continuing on with the Ludification of Silsey Starfrog, because I've not finished those pieces yet. In fact, actually, let me go ahead and pull that up. So, I am going to be working on the Ludification tomorrow, and that's of this and this. So I still have to finish this one. I have to do the lighting, the shading, and all of that. That technically should not take me all that long. So I'll finish this one up tomorrow, and then once I'm done with it, boom. And then I move on to this, I clean up the lines, put in the color, put in the beach sand, and move on. So yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be good fun. Oh yeah, no, sure. I can definitely do design consultations. Yeah. Not a problem. And that goes for anybody and everybody else. I'm always happy to, give advice or pointers or anything on anything art related. If you've got a character, a design, a concept, if you've got something that you are working on that you want maybe a fresh pair of eyes to look at, I am more than happy to provide the encouragement or the critical perspective, whatever you want, whatever you need. You can DM me at pretty much any time and just ask. I will more than likely be completely and totally chill with, checking out whatever it is you send me. Just know that sometimes I'm a little slow on DMs, even on Discord. Sometimes I'm a little slow, so I may not necessarily get around to something immediately, but I will try. Eventually. I always get back to people eventually. yeah, also, I have heard, I'm not 100% sure because I haven't, like, looked it up or anything, but I have heard that Blue Sky has opened up to the public, and that people can just make public accounts now, I believe. Is there any truth to that? I don't know if it's still by code. Because I looked and I apparently still have some, like, invite codes that I've managed to amass. Because I was a bad frog and I wasn't sharing them. You know, I already have, like, my super established presence on, well, not super established, but I already have my established presence on the Tire Fire website. Why am I trying to give her, like, a glamour pout? She doesn't need one. All it does is it just kind of ruins the profile of the face. She doesn't need the glamour pout, she needs the rounded cheeks. And they're adequately rounded. There we go. Okay. I also don't like doing, like, goblins with, like, the super pointed noses that they traditionally have. Then again, that's not, like, a big thing anymore. People who do goblins don't really do the super long noses unless it's on males. So. Okay. Yep. Oh, that's right. I started my stream a little bit late. Mainly because I didn't want to, you know, trap you guys sitting around for like a full half hour before the session started. So that is on me. So stream was a little bit shorter than usual. Yeah, sure. I mean, 5 minutes can't hurt. 5 minutes can't hurt. If you guys, if anyone does need to go though, please absolutely feel free. Don't worry about it. If you need to go, do your thing, eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do. But I can do 5 more minutes. I slept in super duper late. I did not actually get up until about noon. So I've been up since noon. So I think I actually managed to get quite a bit of sleep. So no worries about me, guys. I'm perfectly fine. I'm actually in good condition for once. Hello, Pumpkin Bun. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time in the Star Pond. Do. Hello. Oh, thank you for the stretch.
That's what I do.
Oh.
I drink, and I know things.
And thank you for the wet frog. Oh boy. Okay. I also do need to make room for the... Okay. So there is the back middle braid. It's about here. It would actually end up covering up this one. The only way that you actually even know that there's this braid over here is because of that. And as for the final other braid, because there's also one back here, you can't see that one at all. It is completely obscured because it's got 4 other braids in front of it. There we go. Okay. Just enough definition for it to be differentiated from the rest of the cluster of ginormous braids back here. Could almost say I'm kind of overpacking it, but you know. I mean, if there's anything I'm overpacking. Oh, it's my luggage whenever I go on vacation because I don't know what the proper number of clothes to bring is, especially if I'm ever going somewhere for more than a week. But I've not been on a vacation in ages, so of course I'm not talking about vacation packing. I am of course referencing my character's bottom, so. The long walk. The long walk to the punchline, but it was worth it, boys. It was worth it. And of course, my goblin here, my little warlock Muck, she does absolutely have to be a little bit caked up because she is a warlock. Who warlocks are not really supposed to or are not really renowned for being chunky with a bunch of HP, but I put a lot of points into Constitution because I wanted to make a really, really chunky, rich with HP, goblin who would survive whatever, a DM might throw at me. So, you know. So she's got the soft and chunk. 1.5, oh my god, why? Why are you doing this to me? Is it so wrong for me to just want to hang out with you guys? Hey, what? It's been 5. Oh, fine, okay. Fine. Okay. Hold on. Just a few more little lines, a few more little changes. Few little things. Hold on. Just give me a second. Let me cook. Okay. I'm putting it down. I'm putting my stylus down. Okay. Putting the stylus away. See? Or, hear this. Okay. That's me putting the stylus into the special container. Okay. So, that's gonna be it. Let's go ahead and, Let's go ahead and hop our way back on over. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for being awesome, for putting up with, you know, I know that Dungeons and Dragons is not necessarily the most interactive evening in my schedule, but I suddenly have lost the ability to read for literally just that one specific comment, Zamzam. I have lost the ability to read, huh? What? What is that? What language is that? I have no I can't, my brain, it just can't latch on, man, it sure does suck having a brain smaller than my own eyeball. So, thank you guys so much. I love all of you. And I will be back tomorrow with the official, Silcy Ludification. I will be finishing it up tomorrow. I promise. I super duper promise. I will have it done.